Hello, happy Monday as we kick off the week. Hopefully you're doing well. You're probably doing better than I am, just by default because you're not playing Battletoads. If you're not playing Battletoads, if you are playing Battletoads, then yeah, we're gonna suffer in this together, apparently. And yeah, so here we go. And I'm just keeping an eye on the stream because we've been hit or miss with our initial stream actually being decent in terms of quality. Okay, all right, it's fluctuating, but I'll keep an eye out because out of the past 5 streams, I think 4 of them have started off and we've it's just dipped and it starts lagging and getting stuttery and we drop frames and everything. We don't want to do that, so hopefully we don't see that happen. If we do, I'll restart the stream. It always fixes it, which tells me it is a YouTube problem, not a problem with anything else. But it looks good so far, and but it's still not officially 12, so we're not going to start just yet. And it is 12 now. Here we go. Oh. I've located Gargantua Toad. She's hidden beneath the planet's surface. So here we go. Oh, man. We're going to see this screen more times than I care to say. More than I care to think. My only hope here, I don't know that we're going to beat the tunnel. We should. I mean, if I stick to this for 5 hours today, we should get past the terrible tunnel. But if we do not, the crazy thing though is, I was barely halfway through it. I actually watched You Can Beat Video Games, at least him doing that section, and we're not even halfway through. I thought we were pretty close to the end. We definitely were not. But even after that, the game just doesn't get easier. The game is not hard because of that. That's just one of many difficult places. So I need to be able to perfect getting there. You know, not getting the crap kicked out of me by this little tool bag right here. Got to do a little bit to remember what I'm doing. Oh no! Ugnip, Mario is Wednesday. Yeah. So, Mondays are always retro, or I should say have been. They've been that retro Nintendo hard. Tuesday is Final Fantasy. So I call it the revenge. We're on the revenge series this week because today we're going to try to get revenge on the Turbo Tunnel. Tomorrow we're going to get revenge on the Final Fantasy final boss. We got to him last time and we got wrecked twice, and the boss battles are 7.5 hours long. So we're going to have to go out, get a whole bunch of extra gear and spells that I didn't know we were going to need, and go back and lay his ass out. And then Wednesday is going to be the Mario Revenge, where we get our revenge on that. We go out, we're going to have to get some candy and some whatever stuff, and then we're going to go and kick the crap out of the boss for that one. And then Thursday is Let's Play or Let's Learn Magic. So it's going to be a Magic the Gathering deal. I did try to do it last Thursday, but that was Thanksgiving, so we didn't end up doing that. But kind of, because I've watched a lot of content providers out there for Magic the Gathering, and none of them are doing it's all very, very quick. It's just, it assumes you know the game, which there's nothing wrong with, and they get thousands of people looking at it. I'm going to be coming at it as somebody who still is having to read most of the cards that come onto the board because I have no clue what's going on. So hopefully it's going to be for people that may be looking into getting into Magic and they're kind of in the same place we are, or maybe more so me because I still haven't really gotten good at it yet. But yeah, so that, and then Friday is the cards. We'll be looking at cards. That was a recommended CCG from the community, and then obviously live at 5. So that is the lineup for the week. So I don't think we're going to be, we probably won't be moving on from Battletoads for a while. This is the worst out of all of them, and I don't expect it to get any easier. Bodybag, I am so sorry to hear that you were sick, my friend. Oh my gosh. What do you have? I thought last week was Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy. Oh, was Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy or finally Final Fantasy. It is F Final Fantasy is what this is. Honestly. It is going to be F Final Fantasy. So kind of a hodgepodge of what you were saying. Why? Oh, you kidding me? And death. All right. Well, we'll restart that then. Oh, gosh. You can't pull shenanigans like that at me at the very beginning of the game. That's ridiculous. Head chest cold. Ugh. It's we are still? What did I say? What did I say, Ugnip? We is still? We were still? We are still? I don't disagree with you. I just don't know the exact context. Birtle-turds? Hey, Underhill! Yes, it is Birtle-turds. The worstest Birtle-turds in the world. Oop. Like, the fact that I'm getting owned by these guys is an embarrassment. But yes, it is the Birtle-turds. By giving myself a week between this... Okay. I in theory, I give myself a little more... I add to the longevity. My ability to tolerate its ridiculousness. How? Okay, I mean, it didn't pick me up, but why am I not able to hit this guy anymore? I hit him. There we go. Well, that went well. Wow, we're getting owned by the damn flying pig. This is perhaps the worst start to a video game, like the second time playing ever. I thought we weren't going to die until we got to the tunnel, but I mean, there's just no point. When every life counts, there is no point in moving forward when I'm getting cracked on by that piece of garbage. Like, once we get past the opening, we'll be alright, but... Oh my gosh, this is, No, don't knock him out. We need his bone. Yeah, thank you. Boink. Boink. But Body Bag, I'm sorry to hear that you got the head cold. You know, it's a thing. It used to be, you know, you ask, and if it was a cold, people would just be like, eh. But you know, if you've had a cold, oh well, if you know, when you have a cold, you realize, like, it doesn't matter how bad it is. I mean, yeah, there are some that are worse than others, some that are a little more tame, but overall, any kind of affliction like that, it makes you miserable. Die, you little bastard. Come at me. Nope. See, we should have gotten through it that easily before. There's no reason for the shenanigans. No. Pick up the stick. Pick up the stick. He's gonna do it again. Yeah, there you go. All right, and I think it is. I said right here. You'd think it would be natural, but we missed it like 75 times before. Beetleborgs. Oh no. Crap. I forgot how to pick up a ball. There we go. I mean, this is like the easiest part of the game right here. It makes you think, oh, this game is just going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. It's like, nope. And I don't like that. Usually, when they go to the pause menu, it'll have like dun 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 dun, and it ends. It's got a chime, it's got something, and then it shuts up. This is like it's gonna give me this dun 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 dun. Even when I pause it, I've got to listen to this cacophony. Garg. Did you get sick over the holiday, body bag, or was it maybe after, like or a day or two after, or were you miserable all through? No, because we talked on Friday, I think. Yeah. So yeah, because I asked you about the family thing. So you got hit with it over the weekend at some point. Beetleborgs. No, well, body bag, big bad Beetleborgs. They are the better Power Rangers, right? If I'm not mistaken, they're like Power Rangers, but actually kind of cool. Whereas the Power Rangers were kind of nerdy. Big bad Beetleborgs. I mean, they were big, they were bad, and they were Beetleborgs. We are magic noobs. We are indeed, Ugnip. We are, yes. I mean, I consider myself to be one. I think you made some good progress. You're probably beyond noob and into like top class amateur, perhaps. But I don't have the tea in the house, so I was drinking coffee at 1 a.m. to help. Interesting. That seems like it might have been counterproductive. A little body bag. Unless it was decaf. You're just getting it for the aroma. This game is unforgiving in the extreme. It will break you. Oh, I'm already there, Underhill. That's why I don't get salty. Like my friend Eric, who's on the streams and might be here today as well. He was like, "Have you lost it yet?" And I'm like, "No, it's pretty much just snap my will to live." Like I don't. This level right here is just, and the controls are just absolutely horrific. And the terrible tunnel, or the whatever tunnel. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do, clearly. The turbo tunnel, what makes it bad is not so much the difficulty, it's with the blinking crazy screen, it's very hard to, like when I actually had a few chances at it. Okay, well that's fine. Didn't actually hit the string, you just hit me. Oh, come on. This is cool. Absolutely cool. Yeah, your eyes just start to get like frazzled out because it's just this rapid blinking sensation that you have to fixate on. Because you got to know exactly where those things are coming from. Oh, and you know, crap you not, this is the most ridiculous thing. There was somebody, I actually got a copyright strike. Not a copyright strike, but somebody tried to say this was their music. It was some, based on the name, it's like some, I would imagine it to be somebody who, I didn't actually look up the artist, but I don't know who it was. We'll put it this way. But it wasn't Rare, and it wasn't Sam Wise, I believe his name, or no, not Sam Wise. We established this before. Anyway, whoever the composer was, it wasn't him. It was somebody else saying that like 20 seconds in this was copyrighted music, and I was like, nope. I actually, because you have to file like a denial claim or something. I was like, yeah, I don't know who it is, but they don't know. Like, I'm not playing anybody else's music. This is just in-game music, and it's owned by Rare or Nintendo, not this guy, whoever this guy is. And it sure as heck wasn't for just a minute. If he was going to claim it, he'd claim the whole video. But yeah, it was just funny. I've never had that happen before, but somebody decided that he wrote Battletoads. David Wise, maybe, I think, is the guy. I think that's his name, David Wise. Did all of Rare stuff, including Donkey Kong Country, which has some of the Donkey Kong 1 and 2, which has some of the best. All right, now we have the most annoying thing ever, the farting machine, and it's probably we're not gonna survive this. I didn't get to look at how you can beat video games to beat this guy, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that easy. Alright, let's just get through this. Of course. No. No, the feather. I didn't get the feather. That's okay. That's okay. All we got to do is swing out here a little bit. And there we go. We made it. First time through. Woo! You just have to memorize this entire game. You have to know every quarter second of the whole game. That's kind of what I'm getting. I think like the turbo tunnel is the epitome of that idea. You just have to learn as you go. I haven't had a cold or flu in a couple of years. Yeah, coffee always helps. Well, you got to be careful though, because coffee, I believe, it dehydrates you, or it's not a hydrating beverage. So you got to be drinking fluids. You want to be drinking coffee and water, because coffee itself will actually doesn't do the hydration thing as well. What you're playing now is essentially the opening cinematic. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I reset it, because we've gotten about halfway through the terrible tunnel, or the turbo tunnel. The last playthrough we got halfway through, and that's as far as I was able to get. So I know the ramp in difficulty is pretty significant. Unfortunately. Yeah, I figured he was going to get a cheap shot in. Doesn't matter. Life is when you die with one hit, life is kind of irrelevant at this point. I mean, we still have a few more of these little turd muffins to beat, but yeah. I'm just glad they didn't make Donkey Kong Country this bad. Man flu makes illness much worse than normal sickness. What's man flu? The pause music is bumping though. It is unreal. It's repetitive and like typically I pause because I'm addressing something or trying to talk and all I'm hearing is a doom-ch, 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 doom-ch. It's okay. Here we go. First try. Gonna happen. Totally gonna happen. I totally haven't completely forgot everything. All right, I'm trying to get the hang of exactly like, because when you get later on, it's just you got to go up and down, up and down, up and down, really, really fast. So I'm trying to figure out where I need to be exactly to not die. I got to remember which button jumps too. That's an important thing to do. That's right. I knew we were at the end of our continue, so I didn't want to waste time with it. I can't believe when we first started that I thought I had infinite continues. That like once I got past the turbo tunnel, like it'd be over. The naivete of not so much youth. Very disappointing. If only life were relevant. No, almost did it. I remember from last time that the auto kick, like it does it automatically, but that can actually. But the You Can Beat Video Games beat this thing in an hour. An hour. Ugh, so frustrating. Just to know that it can be beaten so much easier. And he's not God. That's the thing. He's just a man. A mortal man, and yet he's able to do such. Oof, barely made that one. Alright. Remember, I don't hit anything on the ramp. Let the ramp do its thing. See, I'm trying to get that down because it's so precise later on. But I know Lagmeister got this done. After that stream, he went back and nailed it. He didn't beat the game, but he did beat the tunnel, which is huge. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Okay, alright. No! Oh, I thought it was going to get me there. Okay, I can do this. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. What is this? What is this? What are these? Oh no! What are these? What is this now? Oh, come on. I know that's the part right before the end too, right before the where it gets really, really crazy. Dang it. I saw him doing that. I'm like, wait, what are those things? Like, they're not. That was just dumb. That was dumb. So I think stay down. Yep, down, down, up. Okay. Okay, okay, that wasn't so bad. What? What? I hate when they make up new rules. Makes me very sad. Okay. That's not so bad anymore. What am I? Oh, okay, I guess you're supposed to jump. You need to jump now. Ah, gosh. I mean, we have never got that far before. So despite our rough start in general, we've actually made decent progress. So yeah, after whatever that is, I think we have to got to do jumps, and then I think it's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and then you're done. Let's see here. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. It snowed last week. Mostly rain this week. Yeah, we're down to like, we've been in the 50s and 60s here in Texas. I think today is a high of 66 or something like that. So, I mean, it's getting pretty chilly here. So I can imagine other places it's getting very precipitous. Even the turbo tunnel is like a happy fun land compared to the later stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the other thing under it. It just gets worse and worse and worse as you go. So yeah, I mean, the turbo tunnel is just, I mean, like you said, you just got to memorize it, and then you have to have the responsiveness, but I tried to learn this game years ago, but I got 3/4 of the way through it. I would stink at it now, but it's all memorizing. Yeah. Which, yeah, it does make it a bit of a grind, but that's why I limit it down to 1 day a week. I'm not like, I need to play this every day until I beat it. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. And then, you know, once I'll get a good 5 to. I mean, if we actually start making progress, like we get beyond the tunnel, and we start making our way, that's when I get addicted to it. That's what kept me like. That's why Castlevania went for 9 hours, because we kept making progress. It was slow, it was grindy, but we did make progress. And so I was able to. It kept me engaged. It's when I get stuck at the same exact place and I'm really not able to continue that I get bored with the game. And it's like, all right, when I put in my time, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need anything else. So if we make it past this, I was trying to do the headbutt thing. Didn't work. Thought it was just tap over, right? Tap over and hold. Yep. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the turd muffin talk goes right out the window after a couple of deaths, and then the F-bombs get dropped. No, Buddy Bag, that's not a fair... no. That's not how it goes at all. Normally. No. Look, I do ramp into it. I'm not an angry person by default. It takes a lot to kind of get me cooking, but yes. Most of my live streams would not be kid friendly. The videos that I do and normal stuff that I like produce, that's fine. But yeah, streams are unfortunately not. They're not for a younger audience or those for a faint of heart or those who just don't like to see a grown man get pissed off at a freaking video game. And Underhill, that is exactly why. No inflict continues, no decent game genie codes, no nothing. This game is by far the hardest, most evil thing on NES. That is why I sought to conquer it. After this, it's all fun NES games. Pretty much anything, really. I want to do Jaguar, or is it Jaguar? Is that Jag? I think. What is it called? I can't remember. But like, there's so many games. There's like 40 games, most of which I have not beaten, many of them I haven't even played. And I want to play them all and have fun with them on Retro Monday. But it starts with showing this system right here, showing Nintendo who the man is. ¿Quién es el hombre? Yo soy el hombre. Grande hombre para mí. That de mí? See, I know my Spanish is horrible. All the he's a man, not a god. Rambo game. Is that a line from Rambo? He's a man, not a god. Pretty sure the tunnel is a colon. Could be wrong though. Oh, that helps, Underhill. That really helps my processing of this level. It'd be funny if Rambo 7 was them finding out Rambo was stealing Valor and was actually peeling potatoes on an aircraft carrier straight up. Hey, somebody's got to do it. Do Rambo like Joker? Wait, what? Rambo like Joker? Rambo starts tap dancing. Oh, jeez. Like, he thinks he's an awesome soldier. He's really mopping floors. Oh, okay. I haven't seen the movie, so I'm not familiar with it, but is he delusional, I guess? Faking his PTSD flashbacks. Hey, Baldrick, what's going on? The famous Toads rhythm? Is that what the pause music is known as? The famous Toads rhythm? Oh, I did not, Ugnip. Somehow I actually forgot. Wow. Yeah, no, I totally forgot, man. I mean, obviously I have it on screen so I could do my thing that I want, but I did not get it. Did not get it. Being able to just sit down and beat this game is like GDQ worthy. Like I said, you can beat video games is... I just watched him do it in 59 minutes. The guy is ridiculous, in a good way, but it's also it tells you it can be beat. He bleeds, it bleeds. He's not. You see, he's not a god. He's not a machine. He's a man. That line from Rocky IV. Oh, come on. Oh, arg. Not even getting to one checkpoint is really rough. Oh, wait, did we get to a checkpoint? We did. Okay. Oh, son of a gun. It's always discouraging when you don't get as far as you did the last time you went through. Like that whole idea that you're progressing kind of goes out the window. You start wondering how long you'll be able to hang on until you lose your sanity. There we go. All right, all right. Progress. 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 No! Come on! No! Why doesn't my hand and my brain talk better? Stay down. It's our last life, so very slim chance that we could pull this off. Alright, this part is not that hard. Okay, that was a really ridiculous way to end it. Oh, man. Uh, 0800 hours, 18C. What is that? 18 Celsius, which is like 100 degrees Fahrenheit or something. Oh my God, is that Guinness and not a root beer? This really isn't a kid-friendly stream. Cover your eyes and ears, children. It's F-bombs and beer. Yep, it is a Guinness. It is indeed a Guinness. Good eye, Baldrick. Yeah, no, technically, I should not be drinking. I should not be driving in the turbo tunnel. It's only because I'm not truly behind the wheel or whatever it is that we use to control that stupid little thing. Yeah, don't. Remember, kids, don't ever go into the turbo tunnel. Inebriated. But you definitely want to do it when you're playing the game because you don't want to do this sober either. I can think of no more a worse fate than having to play Battletoads sober. Although some could say that it is to my detriment. That somehow alcohol does not actually give you an advantage when it comes to video games. Now I think that's a load of hooey, but it could be argued. Wait, you've never seen the first Rambo? I have seen the first Rambo one time. I saw it one time about 7 or 8 years ago. So I don't know any of the lines from it. I can't think of a single line. Wait, is that the one where he's like, "What we have here is a failure to communicate"? Is that what that? I think that line is from that movie, right? Or maybe it's the second one. I think that's from that movie. My dad used to say that all the time. What we have here is a failure to communicate. But that's if that is a line from Rambo, that's the only one I remember. And I just remember him breaking down at some point, and I was like, well, this is not the die-hard, ridiculous, over-the-top action flick that I've come to expect from the 80s. He was like, I don't know, it's my thing, it's doing the thing, the people that are around. I mean, it's good. I'm not making fun of it. It was a very good performance, and you know, is going through some serious trauma there, but I was not expecting that. You know, and the guy like hugs him and whatever. But then after that, it became an 80s staple, like typical thing where he just one arms the 50 cal machine gun and just. Joker 2018 is awesome movie. That's what I've heard, Underhill. That's what I've heard. That it is quite a fantastic movie. I am curious to see it. Yep, the pause noise is a staple of battle frogs. Battletoads, Baldric. Don't call them frogs. Well, you can call them frogs. I'm doing this, folks, not just because I'm catching up on chat, but I'm giving my eyes a second. Because that's what happened. All I remember is the last time. Now, granted, it was 5 o'clock, almost 6 o'clock there. But I just remember, I started not, it just got hard for me to really focus on the screen. My eyes it felt like those blinky things were burned in. What's next, Baldric? Nicotine? No. Nicotine. I really think that might be next. No. Poppy seeds. Darn kids hyped up in the narcotics. Those darn kids. Hey, you kids. Stop snorting them narcotics. Since there's no timer, I've worked my way around the pause. I don't know how nicotine managed to replace the reefer with young'uns, but whatever. Yeah. Yes, Retro's sake. Yeah, I have abandoned. What is it? Gandalf said, abandoning reason for madness. That's about where I'm at right now. Just when you think it can't get any worse, it does. Oh, and see, and that's the kind of stupid stuff, man. You lose a life, a precious life, over a stupid mistake like that. That really sucks all the wind out of your sails. Well, my sails anyway. My sails have no wind. It has been sucked out of them already. Clearly, resting my eyes did not help at all. Alright. Here we go. Here we go! Are you a toad or a frog? We'll find out now. Ooh, that was close. Come on, Toad. Kermit's a frog. You are a toad of the battle persuasion. You cannot be beaten by this whatever this is, the turbo tunnel. There you go. That's the stuff, Toad. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. You show him you're no frog. Woo! Get it done, buddy. Get it done. Who to frog? Who to toad? You to toad. Actually, it's kind of a toss-up because Toad also is a mushroom or a fungus in Nintendo's world anyway. Okay. All right. Here we go. Buckle in. This is it. It's where things get hot. You stay. Oh. Ooh, almost missed the ramp. Arguably, that would have been a very bad thing to have happen. Alright. Leap over. Leap over. Leap over. Not a problem. Very easy. Oh, come on! Well, we got to do that like 16 times, too. Son of a gun. Come on, Toad. Don't be a loser, be a winner. There you go. No! How many more were there? There's like 16 of these stupid things. Come on. No. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You ain't gonna fool me with your high end there. No, indeed. Come on, Toad. Get over that. Yes. Yes. You're the man. A man who is also a toad. Look at you hopping like a champ! Oh, come on, frog! Come on, frog! Oh, you're such an embarrassment to the species. Such an embarrassment. All right. Okay. Didn't want to even try, apparently. And that's it. I mean, we were one jump away from the last... I think it's the last big hurdle. I don't even know. Let's see here. Note to self, never let Schwar drive my hovercraft in the cave with random pink walls. Wait a minute. Oh. I was like, wait a minute. Why can't I drive your... Oh, wait. Okay, he's talking about the game. It's like, let me drive your hovercraft. I could drive a hovercraft. Just, yeah. What we need is a new PR team. Edible Zins? What the heck are Zins? Body bag. Don't say anything that would incriminate you, by the way. No, that's Cool Hand Luke. Oh, okay. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I know that means I know no lines from Rocky then. Tattlebodes. I endorse this name. Tattlebodes. I like it. My dad used to do that all the time. He'd switch the first and last letter to make it. There's our headbutt. Bam. Bam! Give me your entrails. Use them as a weapon here. Because I am a toad who can't drive a hovercraft worth a damn. I just think it's a little unrealistic that there is no slowdown on the thing. Like that the only speed is maximum. I think that's a little unrealistic that there would be a vehicle without any kind of brakes. But, I mean, that's really where the immersion gets broken for me. And I can't imagine the elation of beating the terrible turbo tunnel, and then the very next level and then dying, and having to go through all this all over again. But, I mean, the good news, kind of to your point, Underhill, I guess the good side about it, when the difficulty is based on memorization or on just learning stuff, once you do learn it, each level gradually becomes easier and easier to clear with regularity. So, it's really just a game of tenacity, which, to a degree, does make it a little less... I'm not gonna... I don't know. It's really gonna be how many... I guarantee you, if there were more grown men with free time on their hands who decided they wanted to be Battletoads, it would not be unbeaten. It's not a matter of getting good. It's just a matter of paying attention. Okay, you know what? Knock that off. Give me my cheese ball. Drinking while running turbo tunnel. I too like to live. I also like to live dangerously. That line I did remember. Yeah, baby, yeah. I do like to. Oh, I hate this. Like, this is almost worse than the tunnel for me. Because the tunnel isn't a control issue. There's none of the problems come from control. It's whereas this very much is a control issue most of the time. You notice that sound is the exact same sound as the beat. It's identical. Identical. No. There you go. Goodness gracious. Almost got wrecked by those guys. Beat your corpse within an inch of its life. That feels satisfying. Your corpse will not rest in peace. No! I need the flies. Give me the fly. No! I said the flies, not this guy. Nope. Dang it! I hate losing to those fart boxes. Go away, fart box. Nobody likes you. You have no friends. Give me the flies. Give me the flies. There's the flies. Oh, all the flies. Give me all the flies. Yes. No, no, no. Okay. Like, I mean, we should be clearing this without a continue. Easily. I mean, really without a loss of life, to be honest. We've done this enough that it should be old hat by now, but it's not, unfortunately. All it takes is one error, one slight mistake, and everything just... Give me those flies, give me those flies. There you go. That's a stuffed toad, old boy. Ooh. Don't need the flies. Don't need the flies. We do. We are. The farting box is back. What just happened? I'm not on the screen. We just broke the game. Is that a thing? Is this something that's supposed to happen? This is great. Oh, there we go. We died. Okay. All right. It cost us a life, but we're not. Oh, we can't progress though, because it's gone too. Yeah, we're just stuck. Oh no, there we go. You jackass! Of course it would be your fault. I don't know how we got through that. I was about to reset it. To me, that's a really low blow for this game. It's a Nintendo game. It should not have that kind of problem. Don't let it do it. Don't let it do it. There you go. There you go. That's the stuffed toad. So we lost a life unfairly because reasons. Like if the game isn't trash enough, it's got to actually screw with you like that. I mean, that's just not right. Bam. We lost, I think, what, 2 lives, maybe? Only one of them legitimate? Now, let me beat this guy real quick and I'll catch up on the happy haps. Has anyone ever seen an African bullfrog? They're like the size of a med dog. A medium dog. Med dog. That's the beer talking. To be fair, who abbreviates medium med dog? Anyway, I have not seen an African bullfrog, but that I'm imagining probably 1.5 feet, 2 feet, based on a small dog. Have seen it. Glad it's not where I'm living. Oh come on, guys! Like we've got snakes and spiders for crying out loud. Bullfrogs are harmless. They're just big and ugly. This section too easy for inebriated Jesse's flexing now. No. You noticed, huh? You noticed? You notice how easily I maneuvered my way through all this part of the game? But it is too easy. The world will be in trouble when saltwater crocs figure out how to make fur coats. You're not wrong, Buddy Bag, and that's something that most of us grapple with on a daily basis. That is a grim truth and a very realistic scenario that a lot of people are concerned about. And really not enough people are talking about it. there's a lot of people that want to talk about, oh, we got this problems with this, problems with that, and it's like, no, you need to be thinking about how close crocodiles are to tailoring their own coats. And if you're not thinking about it, you might be part of the problem. Okay. Let's not get carried away with ourselves here, you little doofus. I don't even know what you are, but you're definitely not gonna wreck a Battletoad, such as myself. Just because I'm not a Ninja Turtle doesn't mean I am not a formidable foe. Apparently man flu is more painful than childbirth. This is an irrefutable science fact based on a survey of over 100,000 men. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about, Ugnip. I thought that was the context, that that when men get sick, it's far worse than when women get sick. When we get the man flu, it's infinitely worse than women flu, or with the flu that women get. Like we have it far worse in terms of our sickness. That's why they're always like, oh, you're laid out. It's not a matter of we're not handling it with dignity. If you had to go through what we did, ladies, if your flu was like our flu, if your common cold was like ours, you would be laid up and whining too, and go like you'd be doing the same thing we're doing. You get the light version. You get the easy stuff. All I can say is that to that is be really grateful the dinosaurs are gone. I have chickens and they would eat us in a heartbeat if they weren't little. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but we've now discovered some new phobias, new things to be afraid of in our modern world. Top of the list now: big chickens and crocodiles with fur coats. If they were to team up, we could truly. So I laugh now, but I mean, wasn't that the premise of the Planet of the Apes kind of thing? Like, you think they're harmless, you don't think there's anything wrong, and then they Planet of the Ape you. So you go up in an X ship, you get sent up to wherever, you go around the world once or twice, you come back down. The world is ruled by anthropomorphized chickens and crocodiles. And yeah, and who's laughing now? They would say, if they would have a hard time saying anything. I think beaks and crocodile mouths aren't conducive to enunciation, which is really why they don't talk. They can actually talk, but they don't, because they know they sound stupid. Like they're like, that's why they go because they can do that without sounding ridiculous. They're like, that's the sound we're gonna make. Crocodiles don't even bother. Like Rocky versus Rambo. I remember when we joked about one of the what was it, when they started doing they started doing like the late releases like Crystal Skull. I think that kicked it off. My friends were joking, next we're gonna get like a Rocky, the Golden Years, kind of thing, where it's like, Rocky's rolling into the ring on a wheelchair. And then they actually did Rocky Balboa, which, to be fair, wasn't all that bad. It was better than Rocky 5, I'll put it that way. It made you feel better than Rocky 5, even though Adrian was gone, which really sucks, because I'm pretty sure that was just the actress not wanting to be in it. I don't think he wanted her to be dead. Maybe he did. But I think, because was it Talia Shire, I think is her name? I don't think she wanted. She hadn't really been doing movies in a while, so she maybe not would have been. Maybe not want to do it. I totally forgot. Hang on a second. This is very important. Where is it? There it is. Filters. There we go. That is for your viewing pleasure there. I wanted to. It's still not as bright as it is on the CRT, but it's kind of close. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's the monitor. Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Okay, so on the good monitor, that is exactly. Wow, I've matched the visuals perfectly. Pat myself on the back for that. You've seen the movie Attack of the Killer Chickens, the movie? I hope that's not a serious question. But you know what? We have Sharknado. So yes, I'm sure it exists. I have big baby flu. It makes you complain to everyone about how you're sick. Well, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's good that people know, because then if you say something that's a little weird, you're just like, it's the flu talking. It's actually even a remake, it seems, both one. Oh, you weren't joking, Ugnip. Wow, I kind of hoped you were. But you know, I mean, there's so much money in the world. Why not throw a few $1 million at a movie about giant chickens? Why not? I never knew Battletoads was a real game. I always thought it was a game, a Gagam stop meme. See, Body Bag, I'd give you crap for saying Gagam meme stop, but I know you're sick, so I'm like, that's just big baby flu talking. Is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lost relative? Developmentally, I think it is. I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is what gave rise to the Battletoads. They're like, hey, amphibians, they rock. Although I don't think turtles are reptiles, right? I don't know. If it weren't a real game, how would the meme work? Very good call, Underhill. Very good call. It would have to be an urban legend or something. You what, mate? What's that from? You what, mate? You what, mate? I know there's a Monty Python song. Do what, John? Do what, John? Come again. Do what? Do what, John? Do what, John? Do what? Do what? Do what? Do where, John? Do where, John? With what? With whom and when? Tripping, really tripping. Pardon. Come again. Not one of their best, but I'm guessing that's not from that, though. As long as we get to a checkpoint. Okay, good. Okay, that's... Ideally, we'd like to get to the third one before losing a life. If we're going to lose a life at all, we want to have our best chance here. There you go. Go, Toad, go. That's the stuff, old Toad. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Almost jumped too soon for that. Alright, not worried about you guys. Y'all are scrubs. Steady on. Steady on. Yes! There we go. That's the stuff, Toad. That is what a Toad does. Alright. Feel it. Feel it, Toad. Feel the tunnel. Feel its very grotesque and odd background and very disturbing aesthetics in general. It's that last one! Well, okay, no, second or third to last one. I can't... I'm doing something wrong, obviously. I don't know if I'm hitting it too soon. Nope. I think if you go too late, it's maddening because it's not even the hardest part. I mean, obviously it is hard for me to figure out. I don't know. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Checkpoint, baby. No! I feel like we were close. Oh! It's like pushes you right to the end of human endurance. Oh my gosh. I mean, it is getting easier. It is getting easier. It's very helpful that I'm doing this when my brain is actually working pretty well. We've got another hour and a half or 2 hours before I'm past my prime for the day. Get back here, Space Invader. Get back here with my square. I'll kill you. Oh, you missed me. You missed. Okay, well. Really? Do not lose a life to these a-holes. Come on, man. Come on, you're better than this. Oh, you're not better than this. Mother. Wow, what a tool bag. What an absolute tool bag. I'm gonna let you get up. Come on, you piece of crap. Get the hell out of here. Your dumbass kangaroo self and your stupid haircut and your dumb mouse face. Oh, that was a close one. Almost bit it. There you go. That's the stuff, Toad. Checkpoint. Checkpoint right there. Okay, all right. Was not in the right place. You got to be. I know you got to be kind of cheated towards the top. Oh my gosh! Oh, this is what I was afraid of. This is what I was afraid of. Making progress and then making stupid mistakes and losing that progress. Alright, this is an easy part. Let's just not make stupid mistakes. No stupid mistake there. Okay, we got an extra life. That's good. We somehow avoided that because of my lightning flash reflexes that are beyond that of mortal men. Oh, I thought that was the place where we keep messing up, but it wasn't. Almost at the next checkpoint. Okay, here we go. Got this little stupid stuff here. Oh, we almost screwed that up. Okay, here we go. There it is. There it is, Froggy Man. There it is, Froggy Man. Toad. Oh, no! You dick! You... Oh, my gosh. Why do I keep... I don't... Because it's just alternate. You just got to go up. I almost want to just close my eyes. Just go up, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. I don't know what... I don't know. Did I say Dick Muffin? Like, there are 12 levels in this game. That's what is the most discouraging part about it. It's 12 levels. All right. You broke the game. Yeah. Never seen that. Oh, that story of my life. Story of my life. Well, that never happens. That's ridiculous. That couldn't possibly happen. No, that's not a thing. It is in my world. This game will stop at nothing. These games stop at nothing to stop me from beating them. They do all kinds of... They try to mess with real life. It's crazy. I broke 3 of the 8 bits. I did. Poor system was like, oh, he's such a badass. Oh, this guy's too badass. You guys ever see the Robot Chicken when Boba Fett ends up in the Sarlacc pit? Or in the Sarlacc, and he's talking to one of the other guys that fell in there. I can't remember the guy's name now. But he's like, oh, you should have seen it. Like, oh, you would have dug it the most. I was like, oh, bad. I was like, oh, what was he? I was shooting with the laser, bam, bam, bam. And he's like, whoa, this guy's too badass for me. And I can't remember the rest of it, but that's where I get that from. It's a pretty funny sketch. He's trying to make it seem like, he's like, oh yeah, I didn't go out like a bitch. Totally no. Oh gosh. That's I think that was the first indication. Forget the Ewoks. Boba Fett going out like that was the first indication that that Jedi was on very shaky ground. I think it had enough payoffs to make it work. It was enough payoffs that I think it still is a worthy ending for the trilogy because of how it wraps up the Vader and Luke aspect of it. And then when you think about it, the plan in general, you don't really think about it when you're watching the movie like just in cold turkey, but when you actually watch it and you go, wait a minute, what was your plan? Like, what was the actual written down plan? We're going to go to Jabba's palace. I guarantee you the plan was not send 3PO and R2 in, R2 with my lightsaber, so I will not have access to my lightsaber until I can get to a place where R2 can shoot it up in the air at me or open his dome, so I have no weapon here. So you guys are going to go in and, kind of get it on the ground level, kind of infiltrate the Jabba. And I'm gonna make it very obvious. I present you a gift. We're gonna Trojan horse this in the most obvious way possible. And why are we gonna do that? Well, because when Leia comes in with the Wookiee, we're not expecting this to work out. This part of the plan, because otherwise you don't need C-3PO and R2. You would just send Leia in as Bush with the disguise, gets in there, gets Han, and says, "I got to get you out of here." She looked surprised to me that she got caught. So somehow that was not supposed to be part of the plan. I don't think she was supposed to end up, because you don't know what Jabba's going to do. He could have killed her. So that was not part of the plan, but apparently it was, because again, why R2 and C-3PO were there to begin with. He's not even trying to bargain necessarily. He just says, as a token of my goodwill. So Leia goes in, she gets captured. That was not part of the plan. Luke goes in, gets captured. Not a part of the plan. They didn't know they were going to thaw Han Solo out. They didn't know any of that was going to happen. And of course now, R2's got his lightsaber. He doesn't know he could have gotten mauled by the Rancor. And then at the very end, we're going to have R2's going to make his way onto the sail barge. He's not going to get deconstructed or stuck down in the dungeon or something. No, he's going to be at a place where he can shoot it off into the air. The whole thing was a cockamamie plan. And if you think about it for too long, so you go right from the jump, you go, okay, Return of the Jedi is not going to be the brain buster that you'd hope it would be. But anyway, that's truly weird. I have a terrible sleep schedule, so I'm going to get into the scotch. That sounds well, I'd be hypocritical to say it sounds like a bad idea. Cheers. Although I'm truly I don't really, it would take a lot. I would have to be on a very empty stomach and have 2 of these at least to get a buzz. So I'm nowhere close to being inebriated. If I had scotch or if I had liqueur, actually we have eggnog liqueur or eggnog with whatever. I'll have to see if we got any of that left. That would make this playing experience more pleasurable. We do a problem now here. I stand by Med Dog. See, but there's no way nobody looks at MED and thinks medium. It's Med Dog. It looks like Med Dog. I'm like, what the crap is a Med Dog? Yes, so we do. You're confuscatingizing the English language. Cold weather cross. Over global warming. Cold weather cross. Crocs. Okay. See, body bag. Okay. You're at delirium right now. You're experiencing delirium. That's why you're saying these crazy things, including Med Dog and Cold Weather Cross. And then honestly, even Cold Weather Crocs. This is also delirium. My friend, you are not well. Do not go outside. Do not leave your home. Stay in where it's safe. Where you can bring no harm to yourself or others. Come at me, bruh. Doink. I wasn't even looking at you and I knocked you off the screen. What a twit. Oh, sorry. So sorry. Oh, flying pig. Not good enough to beat the toad. Get out of here, flying pig. Nobody likes you. Oh, no, that was authoritative. All right, it's right here. And we jump. And we one up. Be nice to get more of those. Although apparently we could enter the cheat code and get more lives, but I don't want to have to beat this twice. And if I can't just beat it with the cheat code, so eat some Cheetos, sucker. See, honestly, if you didn't know any better and the game started out like this, you would think, oh, it's going to be cake. It's not until this level that you go, wait a minute, something is horribly wrong. Chicken dinosaur. It's a dinosaur egg. But it's also a chicken egg. Which came first, the chicken or the dinosaur? I don't know. Maybe they're the same thing. One and the same. Wouldn't it be ironic that the petty poultry that we have today was once a magnificent T-Rex? Chickens are apex predators. They're also, they've got, I will say, they have the best breasts. I do like some chicken boobies. Chickens can carry so many diseases also and seem perfectly fine. Well, that's scary. Thank you for retro's sake. Wow, we're just cracking the can on all kinds of things to be terrified of. Giant bullfrogs the size of small cars. Disease-ridden chickens that look fantastic. Crocodiles that are one accoutrement away or one accessory away from world domination. They can be afflicted, but they don't carry many diseases a person can get. Oh, okay, there you go. Like bird flu. Well, no, we can get bird flu, right? Swine flu, something. I don't know. I wear protection. Again, remember, for retro's sake, he's got the big baby flu. He's not thinking straight. What could be more important than colon tunnel level on Battletoads? Nothing. I stand by GameStop. GameStop. Samurai pizza cats. Wait, is that what I was fighting? Was Zappers a thing? Zappers were pure 90s gaming. Saved by the Bell color theme. Zappers. I had the Nintendo Zapper. We had laser tag. Is it the candy? Candy? I don't remember those. I remember Bonkers. Bonkers were the candy of the 80s. They were delicious. I actually had I finally got one at a packet of them at a theme park, King's Dominion, back in the day. I was like, these are really good. I'm gonna start eating Bonkers, because the commercials were like really cool, because they had giant fruits. It just did it again. What is going on with this? This is how pathetic this game is. Now that it knows that I can actually beat this level without dying, it's like, oh, we gotta quit him. And I don't know how to kill myself. Because I don't know when I'm... And there's no time limit to kill you, so... I think I'm gonna have to reset the stupid thing. I mean, this... I'm not gonna lie, this is actually gonna... This is gonna get pretty old if this happens again. Alright, I'm gonna look to see if there's a solution. Come on, Google. What are we gonna call this? Battletoads. Disappearing on screen. Hey, there's something wrong with my game. Whenever I get to the second level, my game freezes and it never freezes in the same. Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to... Because we don't have a thing to kill us down there. So wherever we literally just fell off the screen. I mean, it's a legitimate cart. Like it's not a repro or anything. That's always good. Cool. I can't be convinced that this isn't a colon. Yeah, I think you're correct. I'm having a shot of. I'm glad I could help. I appreciate you celebrating with me, Underhill. It's a very selfless thing and a very noble thing to cheer my checkpoint. Having a shot at Dayquil. Well, you know, we all have our poison. You know, I'm a little bit more of a like amaretto sour type guy, or Body Bag's a cold and flu kind of guy, or cough medicine, and Underhill is a whiskey guy. We're, to each his own. I think it's harder to get that sweet buzz with cough syrup, but it can be done. Oh, you try to be tricky. You try to be tricky, little piggy. Too damn smart for you, though. Get out of here, pig. Alright, game. You done pissed off the wrong toad. Seriously, we went to... How many... Like, we played for, 5 hours the other day? And a lot of it was spent in that stupid vertical shaft? Stop laughing. And we never once... had the frog drop off the screen, and for some reason it's done it twice now today, and the second time was not able to be. I mean, as long as it doesn't happen at the end of the tunnel level, I'm fine, because this isn't the end of the world having to do this over again, but unless I just die stupidly here for some reason. Okay, looks like could happen. And thank you for your artistic rendering of my checkpoint, Body Bag. Let's see. Oh. If a frog had wings, he wouldn't bump his butt when he jumped. Daily dose of beezy wisdom. If a frog had wings, he wouldn't bump his butt when he jumped. Well, he probably wouldn't jump at all, body bag. That's the thing. If you have wings, like birds don't jump. Well, they hop. They do hop. Birds, they can hop. Some of them do. But if you got wings, why jump when you could just fly? You know, Superman could leap tall buildings in a single bound until he could fly, and then he just flies buildings in a single fly. That's some Schward wisdom right there. Dick Muffin, did I say that? That sounds like something I would say. Yeah, sounds like something I would say. Unfortunately, it does. It doesn't sound like it's beneath me. On the last wall there, if you start pressing down early again to dodge a top that doesn't exist, you will hit that bottom wall. On the last wall, if you start pressing down early again to dodge it. Oh, is that what it is? Is it the... It's 2 on the bottom? Okay, okay. Luke was counting on his Jedi tricks, but it didn't work out as intended. Right, but Baldric, but Leia went first. Was she supposed to fail? I don't think that was part of the plan. Aha! I'm gonna get Leia to to get caught. Like all we want her to do is get Han Solo out of the carbonite, and then she'll get caught. She'll be she'll be put into a nice little slave bikini there, and then she'll be close enough to strangle him. Which, look, I don't care if it was Leia or Han Solo. You are not strangling a neck like... He didn't have a neck. Like, the idea that you were putting a chain around... That a human being of any really decent size... Like, if she had attached the chain to, like, some kind of cranking mechanism or something, I could see it. But he is a giant neck. Like, the idea that you were able to constrict his airwaves... Or his airwaves... His air flow significantly... amidst all that fat and all that flab, and was able to constrict, like his throat would have had to have been, I mean, no, there's just no way. There's no way. And I'm not saying because she's a woman. I'm saying if it was Luke minus go the Force, unless you went like this, I squish you. He wasn't going to do it either. Han wasn't going to do it. Nobody was going to squish Jabba. Like I mean, all she did was essentially like suffocate the puppeteer. That's what happened. She 18 now, make her a sexy slave. Yeah. Well, I think she was she 17, 16 or 17 in the first. So yeah, she was like 20, I guess, 20, 21, somewhere around there. But yeah. Yep. Wait, she wasn't 18, Ford. Eggnog liquor is crazy. Yeah, you know, it kind of sucks because it does give you the buzz, but it's also not as good. It's not as thick, and it tastes more like alcohol than it does eggnog, which kind of takes away the point. Leia's plan was weak, but it did have a bit of logic to it. Luke was just full of himself. Well, that's what I mean. They met up. Like Luke and Leia at the end of Empire, Luke and Leia were together, and he said, and he's like, Lando goes off. He says, we'll rendezvous on Tatooine. So like we know they were together. We know they were hanging out. So in theory, this was one cohesive plan. Because Lando was the first one. He infiltrated it first and just hung out, I guess. We don't know how long he was there. Could have been there for like 3 years, just being one of the dudes in Jabba's palace. Like, okay. Like, how did he get in? You know, you'd think Jabba would be pretty scrupulous about who he lets in. Like, what shady shenanigans did Lando have to do to prove himself? I mean, we saw Leia showed up with Chewie. So that gave her credibility. Although, again, I'm like, a Wookiee and you just got a collar on him. Like, is that really... Are we really thinking Chewie's not a problem right now? Are we really thinking we should have a Wookiee who's knowing for ripping people's arms out of their sockets when they lose, etc.? Are we really thinking having him on a collar is all it takes? But yeah. It was poorly conceived. And Luke, like you could tell, I mean, his ace in the hole was, and hey, as an OT fan, as someone who will say, I'm a fan of the OT, like the mind trick is not a Jedi. That is not a light side power. Screwing with somebody's head, you cannot convince me that is the good side of the Force is influencing people with a weak mind. That is some dark side nonsense right there. And Luke walked in and was like, oh, I'm just gonna totally, screw with Jabba's head. That's how I'm gonna get what I want. I just walk in there. I'm gonna strangle a few guards with my force choke, which is a very Sithy power as well. Well, I don't think it's technically a Sith power, but that's Darth Vader's go-to, so it's kind of hard not to see it that way. Like, what did people think when they first saw it? Like, Luke is dressed in black. He does the force choke. Like, did they think he already went dark side? I was too young at that point. I didn't know what I was watching. No, flies! I need the flies. No. Would you see all of that is all that peril is brought about by control issues. One of them was going to kill us. For some reason, my timing, I couldn't do. Again, this game is all about control crap. Ironically, the turbo tunnel is the only one that's the difficulty is based on something that has nothing to do with the way it controls. It's but hey, you know what? At least the game's not just like yeeting us out of existence. Don't get hit by that guy. Come on, man. You're better than this. Like, how can you consider yourself a toad and... Alright. See, the secret I found is to not get hit while hitting it. I kind of figured that out on my own. I mean, I'm not a genius or anything, but like, yeah, I've got some pretty keen insight. No! Why are you swinging away? Jeez, Louise, you almost got yourself killed. I almost got yourself killed. Did you know what you were doing, man? Man. Okay. All right. So once again, we got a cheap death, but at least we got through without the game doing stupid crap to us. Let's see. All right. So I do want to look it up. Let's see. All right, she was born in 56. So Star Wars was 77. So that's 21? She was 21 in Star Wars? Is that my math right? 4 years gets you to 1960. Yeah, 17 plus 4, 21. So she was 21 in 77. 24 in 80. And then in 83, well, they shot it in 81 or 82. So that would have been, yeah, I mean, she was 25. That's, maybe it was Mark Hamill that I was thinking of was a lot younger. And maybe I was just wrong. I thought Mark, I mean, now, I'm pretty sure Princess Leia is supposed to be like 18. 51. Yeah, so he's actually old. Yeah, he's even older. Okay, so yeah, and then Harrison Ford, I think, was 30. So yeah, they were all kind of in the same ballpark, but they were, of course, as Hollywood's way is, they were playing characters that were supposed to be a lot younger. Like, Luke going to the academy, he was probably supposed to be 18. But he was like 75. Let's see. Med Dog over Mad Dog. I won't lie, Body Bag, but I thought it was Med Dog versus Medium Dog, which is where the confusion was. Bro, it's been 4 years. You should know by now I can't spell. Well, you haven't really extended yourself in that way, Body Bag. You usually, stick to words that you nailed. I mean, you were pretty good, actually. If we were talking about Carrie Fisher, she was 19 while filming the first Star Wars and no bra beneath that dress. 19? Well, I guess, yeah, so the movie came out in 77, but they probably shot it in 75. And she was 56. Yeah, so, yeah, maybe at the very low, like if they started in 74, then I guess she was 19 when they started, yeah. Zappers was the OG game store. No, I never saw that body bag. That must have been after my time. Zapper Game Store? I guarantee you that was probably started in mid to late 90s, if that. Game Store. Oh, Zappers. Zappers, Ghost of Retailer. Zappers was a chain of video games in Buffalo, New York. So I love that. Body Bag's like, oh, you haven't heard of it? The thing that was only done in my town? The chain was rather short-lived in the 1990s. Okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, came out a little bit later, and it was apparently... Yeah, it was just a chain of... How would I know about a chain of stores in Buffalo, New York, Body Bag? How would I know that? How would anybody know that unless they lived in Buffalo? You did it again. I did. Underhill. Yep. But we're back. We got through it, and we're about to wreck it here. Filming started in 1975. Release was in 77. She was born in 56. The game was trying to give me a way out, indeed. Yes. I'm glad you guys did the research before, I did, and I didn't bother to wait for... I didn't think any of y'all were going to use the internet. I thought I was going to be the only one, but apparently not. Yeah, the game was trying to give me a way out, but I mean, unfortunately, it's so early. Like, something like that happened. Like, if we get past this, and like the next level it does that, I might just hang up my toads or my frog legs or whatever the heck they are. Carrie Fisher had already seen more rods than a car factory at 19. According to the insider stories. I mean, she grew up in the system, unfortunately. I mean, her mom was Debbie Reynolds. I can never remember her dad's name, but obviously that's where she gets the Fisher from. But, yeah, Singing in the Rain gal. It was the 70s after all. Yeah, baby. Yeah, wait, that was the 60s. Still, yeah, baby. I'm going to ignore your facts, Baldrick, and continue to spread my BS. That's all right. You're sick. You're sick, Body Bag. It's okay. And hopped up on cough syrup by this point. Jerry Seinfeld was dating a girl in high school when he was 30. Like a creep, he would pick her up from school. Wow. In his Porsche. This game is generally themed around penetrating holes at high speed, which would explain why I'm not very good at it. Unfortunately. Something I have very little experience with. Well, to be fair, I think most people have little experience at high speeds. That just sounds terribly dangerous. Yeah, huh? Didn't even get a hit on me this time, you little turds. Oh, got full health. It's like you didn't even exist. Oh, what do you got? What do you got? Oh. Okay, I'm going to wait because if I do the combo, I'm going to kick you off the screen and I will join you. What's with the whole like leg and foot becoming super big on the last hit? This game is so unrealistic. The broken immersion is really giving me fits here. All right. I'm going to catch up. Unless I'm wrong about that, though. That too. Body Bag. Yeah. That's okay. It's okay. You can be wrong. Somebody has to be wrong about most things. I don't appreciate you punching holes in my frog theory, Schwartz. I didn't. What? What do you mean frog theory? I just said he was a big frog. Okay, here's a watch pot never boils. Let's see you argue with that. Okay. Okay. Here's one. Watch pot never boils. Let's see you argue with that. Well, I mean, it does. I've actually got it on camera. If you watch my discussion with Jordan Peterson thing, I actually watch a pot boil, and it does, in fact, boil. I boil water for tea. So, experience on camera showing me looking at it and it boiling. But it does seem like it takes forever. Lucas was like, "Come on, guys, who hasn't made out with their sister?" So I would still like to. I still maintain, because Lucas was just kind of figuring it out as he went. I'm pretty sure at the end of Empire, Luke and Leia were not brother and sister. That did not exist. That was not a thing. They became brother and sister when Lucas realized, or whoever was writing it realized, we have no way to get Luke to go apeshit on Darth Vader. Like, He's already gotten his hand cut off. Like, when you've gotten your hand severed by a guy and you're still going, I can save you, there's not going to be a whole lot this guy can do to you or say to you that's going to piss you off. So I think the only reason why Leia is his sister, because we just assume, okay, family, we already knew that he'd put Han and Leia's life in jeopardy, you know, in Cloud City. That wasn't enough. Like, and that was in the past. So Luke obviously had gotten over that. He's like, you can threaten my friends. That's totally fine. But you say something about my sister. You say you're going to dark side my sister. That is it. And I'll give it to him. Like, that would do it. Like, of whatever you could possibly think of that would get Luke to lose his mind. That's a feasible thing to do. I mean, granted, he literally just realized this, you know, within the past few days. So it's not like, you know, best buddies. It's like, oh, yeah, that girl that I was totally in love with about an hour ago, well, she's my sister now. Cool. Like that was retconning. And I would say I would have if I was in the writing room on that, I would have said, Lucas, we got to figure out another. No, we can't. One, it makes the galaxy too small and it doesn't make any sense. Why are you going to send Luke? Like, they tried to do that bullcrap in the Obi-Wan show, which was just, I mean, it was a debacle on so many levels, but the whole idea of, we're going to split them up and send one to a desert planet and just have them like live off of rocks and whatever. And we're going to make the other one a princess. Like, and we're going to let him keep his same name. So we're going to send him away. So like if in Star Wars, the original Star Wars, if it went down the way Lucas said it went down, the way Obi-Wan said it did, which was canon at the time. Before Empire came out, this was canon. Darth Vader killed Luke's father, who was a Skywalker. So Luke having that name isn't necessarily the worst thing. I mean, it's probably not smart, but it's not stupid, overtly stupid. But when you retcon it and say, okay, now Darth Vader's Luke's father, now it's very stupid that they sent him to this planet to get him away from his dad and changed Leia's name, but they kept Luke Skywalker. Why wasn't it Luke Lars? Okay, I know why it wasn't Luke Lars, because that sounds ridiculous, but you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't he have taken... She took Bail Organa's name. Why didn't Luke take Owen's name or be given Owen's name? Why was he still Skywalker? I mean, that's like a kind of a dead giveaway. It's not like there was a whole planet of Skywalkers. There was like one in the entire galaxy. But we're going to hide him off on a desert planet. Lucas's retconning was not the best. And I would have said, do whatever you have to do to make sure that Luke and Leia are not brother and sister. Whatever you got to do. However you want to have him go off on Vader. Maybe Vader, you know, makes fun of his, I don't know, his boots. You know, you think those are black boots, Luke. My black boots are awesome. No! Something like that. That would work. You don't boil a pot, you smoke it. Nice, Underhill. There you go. Body bag. There's your repartee. That's a good call there, Underhill. That is a good call. Yeah, don't boil pot, you smoke it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Tricking the weak-minded people for your own gain is totally a force, bro. Why would that be dark? I know, right? Yeah. I hope that is sarcasm that is dripping all over the place, along with, I'm sure, whatever you've got coming out of every orifice in your face right now. Well, when ROTJ came out, there weren't also like 900 million billion other Star Wars things. So it was a lot more mysterious. Body bag, I didn't know. Yeah, body bag's like, the world revolves around. If I had it, it would. I love that. I assumed it was something like Blockbuster that everybody knew about. Like like the fact that nobody else in chat said anything, I was like, huh, yeah, maybe this was definitely not a. But yeah, I mean, yeah, and trust me, as a kid growing up, I loved it. I mean, I loved it right up until the prequels. The prequels just completely just shut down Star Wars, and then it took about another 15 or 20 years for me to get to the point where I was like, you know, I can genuinely say that aside from some key moments in Jedi has some very potent moments, but as a movie, and here's the thing, you got to remember Gary Kurtz, who was his producer for not American Pie, what was it called? American Graffiti. He was his producer for Star Wars and Empire. And Empire, arguably, after Empire, Star Wars was at its zenith. Like Star Wars was, A New Hope was like huge. It really, I mean, obviously it was a big, huge deal. But the follow-up that Empire was, it multiplied. The legacy of Star Wars was magnified by Empire. So the hype had maybe started to die down a little bit when Empire came out. That just got flared back up. And now you got 2 movies of lore and this galaxy far, far away. And now he's his father. It's huge. For Gary Kurtz to back out of Jedi, the difference between the original script, the original idea for the story that he had signed up with, and what we ended up with had to be significantly different. And I dollar to donuts, whatever the sense that makes, the original Jedi movie we're supposed to get was probably going to be exponentially better in a lot of ways. We can think of some obvious ones, but I'm sure there were some other ones that were probably a little more subtle. But like, so for somebody to bail out on Lucas, on Star Wars, when it is at the zenith of its popularity, you've got to have a pretty big falling out. And he never really mentioned that there was a personal falling out. It was creative differences. He said, I didn't like Lucas after Empire said, I am convinced more than ever that people, that the audience wants spectacle. They don't care about story. I mean, where do you go from there? I thought it was all over. I was like 7. You're sick, body bag. It's okay. It's okay. Blockbuster and Hollywood Video, I think, put it out of business because they popped up around the same time Zappers disappeared. Oh, wow. So Zappers was a precursor. Yeah, I remember like back in Woodbridge, Virginia, there was a store called Video Villa. And it was about a 15-minute drive, and it was a house that had been repurposed as or rezoned for commercial. So it's like this old like Alexandrian brick and mortar like 1920s house. And you go in, and the first floor, like, and you just walk through the different rooms, and it smelled kind of like a library. But it was Video Villa. It was an orange label with white writing on it. And I think the upstairs was the naughty section. I never went up there. Was never allowed to go up there, obviously. But yeah, that was where we did video rentals until Blockbuster in Hollywood came out. But I never once said, hey, how many of you guys have heard of Video Villa? What do you mean you haven't heard of Video Villa? Pff, how do you claim you're from the 90s and not know that? Oh, there was only one of them? And it was the one that was right down the street from me? Okay. Well, all right, well. Let's see. Very argumentative. Dark side, my sister. Princess Leia got blacked. At the time and even now, Skywalker could be a common name. We don't know. I mean, that's very true. That's very true. But it's an interesting. Well, one, in the entire expanded universe, we've never come across another Skywalker. So I mean, it would have to be a small universe or galaxy indeed to not have more than one, one family with that name. But it still stands. The son of Skywalker must not become a Jedi. Like, if we're gonna do all this effort to keep somebody hidden, let's not keep the same name. Like, why would you do that? Like, if you were trying to hide from somebody, and the only, like, even if they're like, for me, if it was like, Schward, if my last name was Schward, and I'm trying to hide from my dad, who also has the last name Schward, the first thing I'm gonna do is change my name. They did it for Leia. Why didn't they do it? Why didn't we get Luke Lars? I mean, he would have been a complete nerd. Like, Luke Lars, no friends. Like, what is the Force? Nobody knew anything about what it was. It was just an idea, magic. Yes, and Underhill, and that got screwed up by the prequels. I mean, midi-chlorians, they were not the worst thing about the prequels, but they were numbered among it. It should have remained mysterious. I mean, Yoda fleshes it out a little bit. And we see that, even he, with his mastery of it, there is some kind of physical exertion involved, because when he finished, he was kind of like, so it was like, it did tap a little something. So there is a correlation between the amount of manipulation you do of the Force, or the amount of tag teaming you do with the Force. Even though he says size doesn't matter, you're lifting lightsabers and rocks with no effort. It took a little more concentration, a little more effort to get that X-Wing up. So that whole size doesn't matter is a little bit misleading. But the fact that it was mysterious, like, it was great. I think it needed to stay mysterious. It didn't have to be anything. But then you have, the Force incarnated, and then you have midi-chlorians. So now it's just a blood count thing. Now, in theory, you could inject midi-chlorians into somebody's body. I'm sure there's some canon reason why that wouldn't work. But it's like they're doing a red blood count to find out your Force aptitude versus it being some kind of communion you develop with it, and you're born with a sensitivity to it. I think it's perfectly natural. We have so many people in life who are born with an aptitude that other people aren't in many different things. And maybe it's, one of the more rare aptitudes, but it's okay if only certain people can do it. And it has nothing to do with what they earned or that they're awesome people or they had the best heart. It's literally just, that's what you're good at. Han, very lucky guy. He had his lucky dice, has his own strengths. Leia, diplomacy. Now, granted, when they made her his sister, they were like, she's another option. But, a diplomat, and a fighter. I mean, she could fire a gun and such. She was not beyond high level combat. But everybody has their strength. And so for Luke, who's kind of a weenie otherwise, got taken out by a freaking single. They should have had, if they were going to have him get his butt kicked by a Tusken Raider, it should have been at least two of them. But I mean, I don't have beef with that. I think it's perfectly fine. He's a farm boy. He does not need to be a badass. It's perfectly fine for him to get his butt kicked. And he does. The entire Star Wars movie, New Hope, until he gets into that cockpit of that X-Wing, Luke is pretty much getting his butt kicked by everybody and everything. Which is fine. He's a farm boy. He's not a fighter. He shouldn't be that good at it. Anything anyone claimed back during the airing of the original movies was pure speculation? Yep. Hey, guilty of being right. Hello. Let the Schwartz be with you. I'll drink to that. Guilty of being right. Okay, maybe not. There was literally a drop in there. But anyway, hello and welcome. Nobody knew what a lightsaber was really or how common they were, except they were old weapons, right? Nobody knew what the limits of a Jedi's power were, right? And well, here's the thing though. OT Jedi powers are fine. They augment your actual abilities. You got a little bit of telekinesis in there. Well, okay, a lot of. I mean, so Yoda moving the X-Wing, the fact that he was standing still, he was concentrating, he was doing whatever, that kind of, it doesn't cap it, but it does kind of say, okay, you can't have just Jedi just running around flinging starships at other stuff. That would break the universe. If you're short-sighted enough to be like, oh, well, there are no Jedis, but if there ever was one, he would totally be able to do all these things. Well, first of all, then the prequels have to be a lot better than they were. But as soon as you start giving Jedi superpowers, like super fast, like the Jedi became Flash for a second. We only see that used one time. Seems like it'd be very useful other times. When you hike up spectacle at the cost of your world building, you screw yourself. And so the most we saw, other than, again, Yoda's moving of an X-Wing is a big deal, but it's a very isolated, or it's a very unique circumstance. He's not in a battle. He's not having to fight something. The most we see is Darth Vader flinging, using the Force to fling multiple objects at Luke, one right after the other, of pretty decent size. And we get Luke doing a backflip onto the catwalk. Those are like the two most outrageous Force power things we use. But when you start having them do, super flash stuff, you see them jumping 16,000 feet in the air and hurling themselves, using the Force to propel themselves in the air, which admittedly kind of makes sense. If you can throw objects, you should be able to throw yourself, but still, there was a limit on there. Then you just go, okay, well, there is no limitation. And that people may not think it's a bad thing. I do. I think it's, creativity thrives under constraints, which sounds counterintuitive, but it's like a lot of the better movies, like Jaws. Jaws became what it was because they were limited in what they could actually do. It worked in their favor, but it's if you were literally say, okay, here's everything the Jedi can do, and here's the situation our Jedi is in. It would be really easy just to say, oh, well, guess what Jedis can do now? They Superman him. They say, okay, he can do this now. That's a new Force power. We'll never use it again, but it gets him out of this situation. It looks really cool. Or you can actually come up with a really creative solution that involves using the abilities that we've given the Jedi and keeping it within the realm under spectacle, keeping the realm of, just keeping it moderate, where the Force is more of a guiding influence. It's more of kind of like a communion with the universe, and that it enhances you in certain ways. But even in the expanded universe, you don't have Luke doing it. The craziest stuff he did was like Jedi meditation, which allows his body to heal, slows down his metabolism. It's kind of like hibernation. You don't see any of these crazy prequel superheroic nonsense. Nobody knew there were Force ghosts, and for decades nobody knew what they were. Wait a minute. Nobody, okay, I see how it is. A frog can't have wings, but a dollar can have a donut. No, dollars to donuts. It's an equivocation. You're converting dollars to donuts. Somehow that works. But it's not saying dollars have donuts or donuts have dollars. They're two different things. You say a frog can't have wings. Well, it's not wings and frogs. Well, there you go. Wings and frogs. You have frog's legs and you have buffalo wings. There you go. Yeah. For all anyone knew, there were trillions of habitable worlds and billions of Skywalkers. I don't see, but that's the other thing, Andre. While we didn't know that, I don't think we're ever supposed to believe that. I think we're supposed to believe that the Skywalker is special, that Luke is special. I mean, he's our hero after all. So and Skywalker is a pretty cool name, not gonna lie. It's better than what was Star Killer, I think, was one of the initial drafts. He was a Star Killer, and it was like that's try hard emo stuff right there. I'm Star Killer, rah. All right, let's ace this. Let's ace this. Come on, Toad. Do the Toad thing that you're known for doing. Toad it up. There you go. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. All right, you big freaking frog. Would you please get better? You're an embarrassment to to toads everywhere. Was that hard? See? No, it wasn't. There you go. That's the stuff, frog. That's the stuff. Okay, that's a taste of what's to come. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, frog. Just do your froggy thing. Be the frog you know you could be. You should be ashamed of yourself. That was embarrassing. Oh, almost did it again too. Almost did it again. I got too fixated on those little platformy things. Alright, what's going on now? What's this? Okay. Can't fool me. Can't fool me with your shenanigans. Alright, this is an easy part. Let's not screw this up. Okay, alright. Now we got the jumps. Oh, come on! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is demoralizing. Okay. I let it get cold. I flapped my gums for too long. I lost it. There's no excuse. No excuse. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, it's our last life, though. See, I got in my head, I was thinking about what Underhill, what you were saying about dodging the one that you didn't need to dodge, and I was like, crap, which one is the one that I need to dodge? Or I shouldn't dodge. I mean, that's it. That is the last stretch. So there's nothing left to conquer. It's just getting that part right. And Jesus wept because there were no worlds left to conquer. That was a very emphatic... No, I need it. Well, I shouldn't need those. Get out of here. Your neighborhood wasn't worthy enough for zappers. That's one way to look at it, Body Bag. That's one way to look at it. I miss video stores. I miss the mystique of it. Yeah, I mean, and that's the like. Are we unique at this point in history, or are we just like everybody else? We just have access. Like, does every generation or every society do they progress and they get to a point? Like, I mean, we got people, and I'm not saying they're wrong, but like there are still people that go like vinyl is the only viable like music source. Like, nothing sounds as good as something off of vinyl. But like when cassettes came out, they were the cat's pajamas. No, everyone was getting rid of their records. Who needs these big bulky things when you got cassette tapes? And the same thing with CDs. And then, you know, I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. But like, and now so you have like the resurgence of vintage. You got the resurgence of retro. Gaming, same thing. There's a lot of people going, okay, AAA titles aren't doing it anymore. Let's some exceptions, of course. People are getting back into retro. I mean, I'm not saying that because of what I'm doing. I'm just saying in general, like, and I'm rediscovering games that and stuff that, I mean, this is a bad example, folks. This is not what retro gaming is all about. I mean, it kind of is, but it's the least sexiest version of it. But do we want to live in a time where we have to get into the car and drive to a video store? Like, I feel like the only currency we've gained is convenience. That's it. All our technology has done is make everything more convenient. It hasn't, well, there are probably some areas where it's made it better. But in a lot of ways, it's just made it convenient. Now you don't have to rewind. Like, I have Return of the Jedi on VHS. And I play it just to keep because if you don't, the VCR is like super, super old. And if you don't run it every so often, it really has a hard time getting going because it's dealing with moving parts. So again, you know, a little bit better. It's better to have, you know, you got just a little laser circling around instead of these reels that are actually cranking tapes. But it looks amazing on a CRT. It looks amazing. Like the depth and the picture quality you could get. It took a long time for LCDs to get to that level, and even arguably some of the cheaper ones still aren't. Like you pay, you get the convenience, you get that it's light, it's easy to move around, but you don't get the same picture quality. Now, I'm not talking about VHS per se over DVD. I'm just in that in general. But, but like the currency we got, our exchange was convenience. But in a lot of ways, you know, we don't have those experiences anymore. Everything is online. Like I can, you know, you don't get excited like I'm going to make a trip to the toy store, you know, when you're a kid. Or even like now I'm thinking about getting a PS5 just because my Xbox is dead pretty much. It died yesterday. For all intents and purposes. And so I'm like, well, and I play Zombies, Call of Duty Zombies with my friend, and that's really the only game we play together, and I can't play it anymore. So I was like, all right, maybe I'll get a PS5, then I can play Elden Ring if I want to, or try some of these other games. But one, I just don't think there's enough of a library to justify it for something that expensive. But like, I could go to Best Buy, drive 30 minutes to a Best Buy and pick one up, but it's a lot more convenient to have it shipped. You know, when I have a choice, I will choose convenience over something that's a much more of an experience and much more exciting to go in there and actually pick it out, you know, see it. Anyway, yeah. But I feel you. Well, Leia was adopted by a royal family. Right, Underhill. But you remember, like, they both came out of the same womb. So at one point, Luke and Leia were next to each other. Who decided what was going to happen to those kids? Why wouldn't you adopt both? Like, we know Vader didn't know, at least according to the most recent canon lore. Vader didn't know about Leia, so arguably they would be safer to be together, because he only thinks there was one kid. He didn't know Luke had a twin sister. He didn't know there was just more than Luke. He thought he had a son. That was it. So it actually would have behooved them to stay together, because Vader would be looking, if he's going to think about looking for anybody, he would be thinking about one person, not two. Now, granted, he's force sensitive. He probably would have figured it out, but it took him a while to figure out Leia. Interestingly enough, he had no more contact with her after Empire, and yet somehow, oh no, because right, he discerns it when Luke's thinking about it. Yep, that's it. So yeah, Luke screwed his sister, but not in a literal way, happily. That Friday visit can make or break the weekend. Yeah, oh yeah, if you got a crappy movie or a crappy game, yeah, that was a letdown. And Lars was not supposed to tell Luke about his father. No, but that doesn't explain why. Like, if you're like, the reason why, in theory, the reason why Luke is being hidden is to keep him away from all of that and to keep all of that away from him. So why not, like, if you're going to be adopted, why not take it? Like, again, Leia took her adopted parents' name. Most kids adopted take their, and Luke got adopted as a baby. It wasn't like he grew up somewhere. Like, why wouldn't he automatically have his uncle's name? You know, why wouldn't they do the normal thing and be like, oh, you know, you're our son, and then when he's old enough, be like, just so you know, you're adopted, but we still love you as our son. Why is it we're gonna keep the name Skywalker? Like, I mean, he could have made him Owen and Beru Skywalker. And he made him Owen Beru Lars, and yet, well, he says he's his uncle, right? Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's weird. It's weird. I think he was. He was actually his uncle. Anyway, I don't know. Lars, that's Owen's last name. Owen and Beru Lars. That is the. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was Owen and Beru Lars were the adopted people. Luke Lars, exactly. What a noob! No wonder he didn't have the Force. His name was Luke Lars. As I understood it, Organa royal family couldn't have kids, so Leia was groomed to be an heir to a family. But I'm probably wrong with this. It could be anything at this point. Like I said, I checked out of Star Wars after the prequels. Like, pretty much after Phantom Menace, I gave them a chance to redeem it with Return of the Sith or Revenge of the Sith. I was like, look, if we get a third act, think of, for anybody who's seen Rogue One, that last sequence, you know, the one that everybody remembers really about it and probably elevates the movie 20 times better than it actually is. It wasn't bad. I watched it again recently, like about 6 weeks ago or so. It was serviceable. A little, okay, whatever. It was okay. But what really got people excited was Darth Vader being a badass at the end of the movie. Imagine that as the entire third act of Revenge of the Sith. Now, you could have done it either him as Vader, or you could have done it him as, just Sithy Anakin. But the whole hunt down and destroy the Jedi Knights thing, instead of having this crappy Order 66 where they're just gunned down from behind by a bunch of clones, which is weak sauce on every way you could possibly think about it, to actually have Anakin. And one, if they had actually they made Anakin worth a damn and not just a bitchy, whiny nobody who was rejected by pretty much everybody in the Jedi Order. The only person who liked Anakin died in The Phantom Menace. Everybody else, Obi-Wan only trained him because he promised Qui-Gon that he did. Anakin knew damn well this guy didn't want to train him. It was not like his best buddy or anything. It's like, you're doing it because this other guy told you to, and he died, so you're gonna rate, you're gonna train me because you promised him. But the Jedi Council was crap to him. The best he got treated was by Palpatine, honestly. Like, if you just look at granted, he had sinister motives, but the person who gave him the most respect and the most consideration and seemed to appreciate him the most was freaking Palpatine. The Council was absolutely abhorrent in those movies. So he gets screwed over by the Council. In theory, you would have shown him fighting alongside of these Jedi. One big kind of happy family, not perfect, but, essentially seeing a lot more buddy from him and Obi-Wan, because Obi-Wan in theory should have been the one who wanted to train him. I digress. And you see this friendship form between them. You see this really good friendship form between him and the other Jedi. They fight back to back. They fight their way out of some really horrible situations in the first and second movie, because guess what? We're not going to cast Anakin. If it's supposed to be a series about the rise and fall of Anakin Skywalker, you don't start it off as a freaking 7-year-old with no agency and who has no freaking clue what he's doing with his life. You started off with him in medias res. You start with him already moving towards something, and then he meets him. And then when you want to say he's too old to be trained, you kind of got a point, because we've already established that Luke at 17 or 18 was considered to be too old. He's freaking 10 years old, 10 years old, and you're going, oh, he's too old to be trained. That's a little bit more of like, okay, come on, guys, stop being a jerk. Anyway, you make the relationship strong so it's gut-wrenching. It is gut-wrenching when Anakin is lopping down, cutting down all the Jedi. It's an emotional thing. It hits you in the feels. And it's also badass, because you're like, wow, we saw what these Jedi Masters could do. And, and you could have had Anakin maybe started after a certain point, kind of hiding his power, hiding his true ability, so that when we see him go all out, it's like, holy cow. Like, that was the master who was training him and who had bested him every single time they trained or whatever, and he just one-shotted him. Like, that's what we should have been seeing in the third act. That's the only reason I hung around for the prequels. I wanted to see badass Anakin, and we saw him off-screen kill children and Trade Federation guys who didn't even have blasters. They're just like, oh, please help us, Anakin. Oh, tell your master that we are, oh my gosh, we're dead. I mean, come on. Really, Star Wars? Pathetic. That sounds right, but she has the name because of that. Well, yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. She took the people who adopted her she took that name. Luke should have, I just think if you're going to hide him away, and especially if his uncle didn't want him to think about or know about, why would you have a last name that is not your name? That would beg the question. Why not just adopt him as your son, call him Luke Lars, and there you go. That's how he had high levels of force blood cells. Ugh. Even that sounds better than midi-chlorians. Midi-chlorians, to me, I think of the music, the midis, where like midi and then chlorination. I just think of like pool water. It's like, hey, do we got enough midi-chlorians in the pool? Yeah, the pH level's fine. Good. Good thing these midi-chlorians don't have anything to do with some mysterious force, right? Well, it's not mysterious if we tie it to midi-chlorians, then it's just kind of duh. You might care enough to check out the original Star Wars edit. The movie was saved in the editing room. Oh, absolutely. Luke isn't supposed to know he's a Skywalker. Obi-Wan alludes to this too in the originals. And I mean, so I've read the original script, the one that has the Tashi Station conversation. It has Luke and Biggs talking, both when he sees the Corvette and the Star Destroyer fighting. Him and Biggs have that conversation about the Academy, and then at the end, him and Biggs have much more of a have a dialogue where he's like, we're like shooting stars, we'll never be stopped. With Jabba, the scene with Jabba, obviously that got put in the. I've never seen a draft of it where it made anything more plain. But you're right, Underhill. Absolutely, it was the Lucas's wife who was one of the editors. I would argue the primary editor. And yes, yeah, it was considered by many, and I don't know how, you hear from different sources, but in theory, and I can believe it, because you write a movie, you shoot a movie, and there's the movie you write, the movie you shoot, and the movie you edit. So it's kind of just known when you're producing, they're going to have three different movies essentially. The movie you write is not going to necessarily be the one you shoot, and when you shoot, it's not going to be the one that ends up at the edit. So that's conventional wisdom, really. Sometimes they're kind of close. But yeah, in the case of that, yes, it was, if nothing else, the pacing was tightened up considerably. It could have been like a Lawrence of Arabia slog otherwise. Certain things are made, let's see, wasn't there a Star Killer character in one of the books? Yeah, yep. Well, that's the thing. So Lucas got to the point, now I think Star Killer ended up, there's a Star Killer base. In the expanded universe, there is... it's like a miniature Death Star. I think, if I'm thinking of the right one, it's essentially the laser of the Death Star without the Death Star. It's like a giant light. No, that's the Darksaber. Darksaber is essentially the laser of the Death Star stuffed into an oversized lightsaber handle. That's kind of how it's described. But there's a Star Killer base. But there's a lot of regurgitation, especially in the prequels. A lot of stuff that didn't make it into the originals, stuff that, like, I think Mace Windu was even a character name that that Lucas passed over in the later drafts of Star Wars that he brought back. Producer's wife. It was Lucas's wife. Galen Merrick? Or was it Luke's wife? It was Lucas's wife for sure. Yep. Secret Darth Vader's pupil, whom he hid from the Emperor. Oh no, that's Mara Jade. Mara Jade was the. Oh no. Oh yeah. You're talking about the yeah. I know what you're talking about. The guy with the short hair, and you can fight Darth Vader in the end. It's actually a pretty cool looking fight. Yeah, that he might be. That's probably Starkiller. Also, in the original cut, certain things are not all that obvious that should be. Like the original cut doesn't open on Tatooine; it opens up with the Rebels, if I recall. Well, the opening of Star Wars opens on the Corvette. Not Tatooine. It happens over Tatooine, but not. It is the Rebels, not Tatooine. But he broke the programming and turned Goody Two Shoes, or vice versa. I can't remember the facts while drinking. Yeah, that's right. So I've got flu-ridden body bag coming up with quasi facts and strange things. I got Underhill pulling quasi facts from stuff. I mean, hey, I'm not necessarily the expert on it, but I have, like I said, I've got the original screenplays, the one that actually has. I think it's got everything in there that was in the final version, the one that got shot. Everything that got shot initially or was planned to be shot was in there. Now, there's plenty of stuff that got edited out or added in back later, but everyone. And yeah, so I think the original script starts with Luke on Tatooine. It starts with him going to, I think it starts with his journey to, or he visits Fixer and Cammy, I think her name is Fixer, Cammy, and I can't remember his name, the other name, but the Tashi Station crew. It was it was like, I was going to go to the Tashi Station to pick up some power converters. I think that's what it starts with. He's actually at Tashi Station with them, and they're making fun of him and making fun of his Skyhopper and all that kind of stuff. Typical high school drama kind of stuff. Very American Graffiti-esque. And yeah, they cut that out, which was good. Again, they got right down to what needed to happen. Everyone, 6 Darth Maul had to die in Phantom Menace to make room for Jar Jar villain arc. Now, I've heard a lot of credibility behind the fact that Jar Jar was actually Sith. Darth Jar, yeah, exactly. Yeah, my favorite fan theory in anything. It just, yeah, if I cared a little bit more about Jar Jar or the prequels, I would care more, but it's... why did my phone change nose to 6? Well, I'm going to say, with you being infirmed of mind at this point and slightly delusional because of the sickness, probably you typed something close to 6. Shows or 6. Maybe you typed in 6, SIX, and it just changed it to 6. I've watched more red letter media about Star Wars than actual Star Wars. Galen Merrick was Starkiller. Nice lore knowledge. Yeah, that was nice pull, Underhill. Yeah, like I said, I was checked out of Star Wars by the time that game came out, but that is a good... I was like, wait, Galen Merrick? I've never heard that name before in my life. Society fell apart when we moved from CDs and moved on from CDs and DVDs. Yeah, when we got away from physical media altogether. Or did we? We think we got away from it, but we never really did. Dude, no, we do not want to go back to video stores. Are you mad? I'm just saying it's convenience. I get it. But there was something you don't get the same, like watching Netflix, grabbing a movie off of Netflix is nowhere near the same experience as going to the video store. I'm not saying we need to go backwards. But I guarantee you, if they were to do like a retro video place, well, it would have to be done by somebody who isn't worried about making a profit. But if they did, I think people would dig it. I mean, I think it would be very likely that it would simply just, you'd get visitors for nostalgia, and then after that wore off, it would stop. Man, I've been getting lucky with these jumps. They've been very poorly timed. I get to talking and I lose my mojo. I lose the amazing skills that you all have come to appreciate, and the reason why you watch this channel. I mean, the conversation is infinitely more exciting than the game. The game is just a big jerk face. All right, let's dominate this toad. Dang it! Dying at anything except for that last part now feels like a complete waste of time, of effort, of resources, of hope, of dreams, of wishful longing. All right, we're not going to lose a life here, though. Not there. I'm glad they put that part there because it's just kind of like a freebie. Oh my gosh. So this is what I mean. It's like... Just got to remember there's that big block that's in the middle. There we go. All right. Like you talked about Underhill, it's memorization. That's really all it is. Well, memorization and then execution. Well, until I can do it, I'm going to downplay it as just memorization. But when I do it, then I'll be like, oh, it's totally skill. It's memorization and reflexes, twitch muscles, like things that make me sound awesome. All right, here we go. Frog, you freaking... There's only supposed to be one thing that you can do well, and that's freaking jump, and you can't even do that right. Mario is a better jumper than you. I mean, that's not an insult because Mario's a freaking good jumper, let's be honest, but still. Don't blow it here. Don't blow it here. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. that this is going to keep me focused because I'll catch up and then we'll start again. At least I can pick out a movie. If that's the only place you can get some of the stuff, why not? I have several movies and series in my collection that don't run anywhere on streaming. Oh, exactly. I mean, heck, I got Gallivant on DVD. They never released a Blu-ray. That's one of my favorite series. Not every episode is awesome. There's like there's some, put it this way, there's some parts in there that I'm not necessarily thrilled about, but for the most part, very good, very funny series. It's a musical. It was briefly, I saw it on Netflix. Somebody recommended it to me, and I saw it, and I loved it. So I found it on DVD. Now you can't even find it on DVD anymore, but they took it off of Netflix, so it's like you can't even watch it now if you want to. I have a 4K monitor and had a CRT television. The CRT is a joke. It's like someone put a filter on the movie. The side by side, there's just no comparison. Yeah. I mean, color depth. I mean, I'm sure they've got there now, but that is still like true black is still something that a lot of the TVs. Well, I don't even know about now. Well, no, even there are some now. There are plenty of monitors now that still struggle with true black, like absolute black, that a CRT could get. So your contrast was definitely better. That was I say not. Because obviously the resolution wasn't there. But like a Sony Trinitron, the 34-inch widescreen Trinitrons had some of the better pictures. You could pipe a DVD in through those or Blu-ray or whatever you wanted, and it would look freaking fantastic. I need to Google CRT. That old tech is nostalgic, but it wasn't better. I mean, put it this way. The old stuff looks a hell of a lot better on a CRT. You put this on 4K, it looks like absolute crap. So CRT is still better for like at least retro gaming. Going back to probably at least the Wii. Yeah. After that, you can probably start getting better on a regular TV. But hey, Ronald, what's going on, buddy? And the CRT I had was flat glass Sony, a really good one, but it's 640p image. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that wasn't the Trinitron. The last one we had at Circuit City, the last Sony we sold was an HD Trinitron. Flat panel. But yeah, did you just compare that monstrosity to a 4K monitor? Well, Brew was his aunt who married Owen, and Aunt was ostensibly a Skywalker. So you might know his name was Skywalker from that. Yeah, the Jedi Council was a travesty. It really was. I mean, how are you, like, if you can't root for the good guys, who the heck are you going to root for? If you watch the prequels, like Jar Jar is a Sith manipulating everyone to his own ends, it makes so much more sense. I mean, look, to me, this way, my opinion of the prequels couldn't be much less than it is now. So I would imagine that Jar Jar as a Sith would make it better, at least make his part even better, like make his character. Like, it's better, like, Jar Jar as secret malevolence and acting that way is far much more compelling than really badly done C-3PO comedic side character. Do I live in the middle of effing nowhere and the video store here is closed like a decade ago? CRT never had true blacks except on a totally black screen? Well, yeah, because retro games were made for that hardware, so they look best on it. Right, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that for any other reason than just they are gonna. There's something about that it still looks. Yeah, it's not a technological thing. But I'm not sure what you mean. Like, if you could elaborate on the never had true blacks except on a totally black screen. Like, true black is like how close to true black. Like, so that's determines your contrast. So when you've got color on here, like the black on this screen, it is black. Like, that's not a black screen, but like where the black is, so which means that the color contrast saturation. Now, granted, this was stuff that was absolutely true in 2004. That's a long time ago. But I have, like, my computer monitor, when it goes, like, the screen is supposed to be all black, one of them does get to an all black. Two of them go to a very, 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 very deep gray. That is not a true black. So the color that I get on there is not going to be it's not going to have the amount of contrast that a monitor or something that is able to produce true black can have, because you can't get the depth of the depth of darkness. But I mean, we're getting to the point now, and I'm guessing, I would expect 4K monitors to have true black. But I do see plenty of monitors that don't have it, and that was when you were comparing pictures, like for customers, it was a very, okay, this is, let's not do this again, please. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I let those guys get me every time. Because the signal always has noise in it? So you never have true black because you have straight color everywhere? No, true black is not uniform black. It's not saying the whole thing is black. It's saying that you're able to get to complete black. So if you have, I mean, it's almost like if I don't know how to put this. So like the depth of the color can only be as dark as you can actually go with the black. So it's not uniform. I'm not saying it's true black like it's uniformly black, but where it is, but the overall presentation of it, you can't get it. It's a, man, I'm trying to like I mean, it's demonstrated, but if you look at, like, if I were to, let's see, can I do this here? Nope. Okay. So I thought I could just get it to a black screen, but like you can see on the border here, that is what they call true black. Like it has the depth of black, which means your colors and everything are more vibrant. There's more contrast because you can get, there's a, if you can go like down to 0, you want your value of black to be 0. That's how far you want to be able to go down so that you can get the richness there. CRT is like, if you look at if a CRT is just on, but it's a black screen, the screen is not, a lot of them, they're not actually black. They've got like it's a very, very, very deep gray, which means the color depth can't be as deep. But now, again, I mean, I think on my TV now, it's not even a 4K TV. It's just I think it's just a HD TV, smart TV. I'm pretty sure the black on there is a true black or close enough to it. But like I said, back when we were selling TVs in 2004, when you compared the LCDs to the CRT, the LCD had, I can't remember. Obviously, it's thinner. It was smaller, but like even the plasmas couldn't get true black at that point, and I don't even know if they ever did because we went away from plasma. I don't even know if people even have those anymore. There were so many downsides to plasma. The only upside was the thinner profile, but it was still heavy as heck. It got incredibly hot. Well, not incredibly hot, but like definitely hot to the touch. And you could get screen burn in a lot easier. It wasn't as common like CRT, but you could still get it. And what else? Pixel burnout being a thing. Well, if it wasn't for stupid mistakes, I wouldn't make any. There we go, checkpoint. All right. I feel like we get to this place every single time, and then it's Stupid Mistake City, which is a really crappy city, by the way. Do not live in Stupid Mistake City. It's overpriced. Please. No! That was the dumbest mistake. Oh, gosh. Oh. Let's go. All right, that's all right. Now let's. I hate that part so much. And the problem is, like, if you're not pushing, all you have to do is be tapping or slightly hitting down or up, and it pushes. No, I did it. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're just punting again. This is what happened last time. Just got to a point where, for whatever reason, I just could not make a stupid mistake. It's a good time. It's a good time. At least get to the point that you've gotten to before. That's all I'm asking, Toad. Just do it. Just please, just do it. All right. Nope. That is. You can't, though. The surface is silver, like the coating that is excited by the electron gun has a color. Plasma is so bad. It was the hotness for a little while. For gaming, CRT monitors were starting to get stupid right before flat panels hit. You had these 21 or 23-inch monitors the size of a kid's bike that weighed 65 pounds. Oh yeah, we actually had we had a 30. Was it a 34-inch? You know, big screen CRT, whatever thing. My dad actually bought one. And yeah, I think it was 500 pounds. No, because you could. I actually could. It was probably 300 and some. Yeah. Well, no. Because again, if I could lift it, I mean, I couldn't lift it easy. It took two people. It was probably 150, 180. Yeah, they were behemoths. I mean, look, I'm not saying that life was better with CRT TVs. You know, I still watch my movies on. I don't watch them on a VHS or plug them in through here. I watch them on my. Well, you know, it's a high definition TV, but it's not a 2K or 4K TV. It's very, very basic. Because I actually don't spend a lot of time watching movies on a TV. They're usually on the background. I don't ever just like sit down and just watch a movie these days. I tried to. Okay. All right. Jeez Louise. I don't know, y'all. Again, this isn't even the hardest part of the game, and I am just... mental block, I guess. Maybe I'll practice off stream just to kind of focus in a little bit. Because obviously... we're just giving it up. There is a rhythm, and I'm definitely not feeling it right now. And I also know this is my last continue, so even if I do beat it, I'll get a whopping, 1 life. In the next one, and then I go back to the beginning anyway, so what's the point of trying too hard? But that still doesn't excuse such a poor showing. Yeah. We almost bid it on that one too. Yay. Let's be smart. Let's be the smartest toad we can be. The smartest, the cleverest, the most adept, the most deft. There you go. There you go. That's fine. Clear that hurdle. But see, if I was actually focused, if I was where in the zone that I need to be, I would have remembered that I needed to actually be anywhere but the center. The fact that I had to jump over it to clear it meant that I wasn't paying attention well enough. Which sucks because I'm gonna need every. All right, come on, man. Oh my gosh, it is the dumbest part of this whole thing. Like it's not hard. It's not. Oh my gosh, it's not a thing. It's not a thing, but it is a thing. Like I'm pretty sure I would have beaten this already if I didn't get. Like I think I'm uniquely screwing myself in this. To beat Battletoads, you have to get to this. This is my life now. Like whatever all the deaths find, first stage, 900,000 times fine, whatever I live here. When jumping the turd piles manually, do not press up or down, left or right only. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. That's what keeps getting me screwed up. So yeah, I just gotta. And that's also, that was, if you can beat video games said if you can use the advantage joystick, which I actually do have. He said it makes it a lot easier because the controls are a lot more responsive than they are on the pad. But the problem is you have to pause and plug and unplug the controller. And the last time I tried to do that, it reset the game. Not Battletoads, but another one. So it's not really an option. I would have to play the whole thing with that arcade stick. And it's very difficult because it's not really big enough or heavy enough to be right unless you can use it on a table. Like I almost don't mind this part just because it's not that long and it just kind of gives you a break from the high pressure, the high stakes. I mean, I can think of fewer things of more consequence in my life right now than beating this game, and the tunnel is a it's a high stress situation. It's something that, you know, really. Why did he use his tongue there instead of his stick? Do you see that? It's like he's trying to lick the guy. Come on, Toad, you're better than that. Well, maybe you're not. Maybe you're not as good as I think you are. Maybe that's why we haven't beat the game yet, because you are not the hero you think you are. You're not the hero I deserve. You're the hero that... Okay, we're dead. That's freaking retarded. Brilda, if you try to learn this game without save states, it will ruin your life. Well, I don't really have a way to do save states. Like, what system is Battletoads? I guess emulation would be the way to go. I mean, there is a way to get extra lives, I think, that was mentioned earlier, that would actually help. I mean, the save state is the best way, obviously, because that puts you can just practice that one place over and over and over again until you get it. And in theory, you know, once you get good, you can bring those skills to you in the actual playthrough, which, considering the whole thing only takes about an hour, probably isn't the worst idea. But I mean, you know, half of it is just making stupid mistakes over and over and over again. I don't even know what the heck that thing is, but I'm glad we've got whatever this is. A bone or a toothpick, a leg, some kind of appendage. We have dismembered. Yeah, probably shouldn't pause in your last swing there, you big doofus. No. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Emulation or getting action replay? I'm not familiar with action replay. Is that something you hook up to the system, or like save states aren't new? There was always action replay in others for NES. Oh, so it is actually for the Nintendo. Is it like a Game Genie or something you hook up for it? Hook up to it? Like I knew about save states, but I thought that was only emulation. I didn't realize it was a way to actually interact with an old school Nintendo with a save state. That's pretty cool. I need to stop getting owned by random pigs. It's beginning to be irksome. They're not that hard, but... Are you kidding me? I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but... It's the same thing with the tunnel. Like, I keep dying in places that aren't all that hard, but for some reason... It's almost like I'm trying to challenge myself to... Okay, well that's just... I mean, at this point, if I keep resetting every time I die to something stupid, I'm never going to get anywhere, so. What's up, Macro? Hey, what's going on? Oh, it's like a Game Genie. Okay, gotcha. I might have to look into it. See how that works. Oh, come on, Froggy Frog. This is good. Are you kidding me? No, we're restarting. There's just no way. Golly day, this is getting... I don't know what happened. We've only been going for not even 3 hours, and I'm already kind of... There's something about this game that just sucks the life out of me. Like, my brain starts to go numb. Like, it feels very numb. I feel very disconnected right now from my brain and my body. This game has a very... Oh, whatever the hell that... I don't know what the heck is going on right at this point. I don't know. But that's like, the fact that I don't get angry at this game, like I just get flabbergasted, is a bad thing. I'm not responding appropriately to the horse crap that is this game. And I don't know why. It's not because of charity or because of some goodwill to the game. I have nothing but animus towards this piece of garbage, but yet I still am not enraged when stupid things happen. And they happen a lot. Like that! Where did turbocharge come from? Aha! I got my stick! Screw you! Screw you, dude. You're little, like, running across the screen all fast and whatnot. Oh, I'll take one of you. I mean, oh. I keep forgetting he's there. Let's see. Oh, he's back? Thought there was 2 hits to kill him. I was supposed to wake up 1 hour, 1 hour prior. That's all right, Macro. You sleep when you can, man. If you've got trouble sleeping, you take the sleep whenever you can get it, my friend. And you really haven't missed much. You really haven't missed much. You study video and learn to speedrun this level at a minimum. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I mean, the idea that the dream is to not get good at these levels. It's to just get good enough to beat the game. But it's probably not a bad idea. I'm going to watch a playthrough anyway. I meant to do it before this. I watched a little bit of the turbo tunnel. But like even getting this down to a science would be a lot better. But most of it is execution. Like I can see what needs to happen. I know what needs to happen a lot of the times. But I mean, these are the jankiest controls ever. And that's saying something, because most of the other games that we played have had pretty crap controls too, but these take the cake. Especially on this particular portion, which I'm sure there's another one of these, because that's how it is with these games. My least favorite part is the part that they love to bring back. Yep. Gotta love the fart. See, I'm trying to swing across. Never mind. It's not even worth bothering talking about. It's the same tired thing. Go, give me those flies. Give me those flies. There we go. Give me that bird. Give me the bird. Give me the bird. Die, bird. You annoying little... I don't know what Nintendo had against birds. Somebody at Nintendo, absolutely despises birds, because all these games, like, the worst, most annoying things in the game are always birds. Ninja Gaiden, birds. Castlevania, birds. This game, well, it's got plenty of woes, but aside from the farting toaster, whatever it is, birds are definitely the worst enemy in this particular. Can we stop making out with the damn thing and just kill it, please? Grab those. There you go. At least one of them. That's fine. Now we're gonna come back. Kill this, because that is more likely to be a pain in the butt. Adios mio. All right. We're not out of the woods yet, but we are getting closer. Just got an extra life. That's not bad. As long as we kill these things. Oh, wow. It didn't actually cut the rope. That's new. Usually if those things get past you, they automatically cut it. All right. I think that was a deathless level. Was it? No, it couldn't have been. We died once against the fart machine. It's just a fart machine. I mean, he's got the hops. I'll give it to him. He is one of the better hoppers in gaming history. Jump! Damn it. I swear. Oh my gosh! You little ridiculous piece of garbage. Cost me a freaking chance at the tunnel. I mean, to be fair, I'm either going to beat it or I'm not. Like, it's one extra try is not going to... Well, in theory. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Are you sure this game is on the NES? Those yellow leg animations are really 16-bit-ish. Oh, this is one of the last... Macro, this is one of the last game, or the later games that came out on the Nintendo. I mean, I held the card up earlier. You missed it, but I actually held it up. So yeah, like if you watch the intro, there's even a part of it that kind of looks like a Super Nintendo game. So I mean, this is the point they'd really developed the graphics significantly on this. So you're as close as you can get to, or almost as close as you can get to. Like this came out in '91, I believe. So very, very close to, which actually that was when the Super Nintendo came out. So yeah, this was being developed, you know, very soon before the Nintendo came out. Super Nintendo came out. So the graphics are better than a lot of your classic older titles. All right, Frogman. You got a frog better than anyone has frogged before. It is a level frogged with peril. Alright. No! Stop being able to see for a second. That's very weird. Oh my gosh. Absolutely stupid. Apparently I only have about 3 hours worth of fortitude with this game. And then I just lose it. All right. Sure. Don't know what that was, but I guess it happened, right? That's a thing that can happen. All right, just left and right. Oh wait, It's very hard not to push down or up on the D-pad. Very difficult. But I must do it, otherwise I will be forever stuck in this grotesque colonoscopy of a game. I don't know. I've gotten past it before, but apparently I am incapable of doing it again. Just learned where to stand and beat it super fast. Yeah. Dude, pretty fast up. There's also speed run for the pit. See, there's no good enough Battletoads run. Yeah, exactly. 99.98 of the run is flawless, or it's a fail. There's also tactics to get extra lives via points. Ah! Thank you, Macro. Thank you, thank you. We'll see. We shall see. Super no friendo. Wait. See, the story is some guy has rats in his butt, and you gotta fight him out, and he has farts, and you gotta escape on the bike before it's too late. Yikes. I don't like that backstory, Underhill. I'm gonna have to. I hope that's not canon. I'm gonna have to go with a a less horrific. Jump. There you go. See, that's the key. You either need to beat him down before the other guy gets there, or... Oh my gosh. On the second to last platform of the turd jumps, if you've been moving it full speed prior, you will have to hold left some to scroll the screen to make the jump right, and the timing is hard. Yeah. That's what... Yeah, it's like because you try to speed up so that you make the jump, but then you got to slow down so that you don't overshoot it. And yeah, there's a... I mean, I'm guessing it's going to click, because I remember when I was fighting Dracula, I remember like the only difference was I could face Dracula every, like, I don't know, 40 seconds. Well, maybe not that. Maybe like every minute. So I was able to adjust to him faster. But I remember like trying to figure out his attacks. I was getting wrecked so many times. I kept screwing up. The problem is I just don't have enough time to get good. But yeah, there's going to come a point where it clicks, and I'll nail it every single time. But until that point, I am... I'm at the mercy of my meager skills, which, as I say, are meager. Alright, here we go. I just wish this was the end. Like, we were going to the final boss, because like it's gonna be like so excited like when I finally do beat this, but it's gonna be like I beat the game but I haven't, and I'm gonna look stupid for getting excited that I beat it. I mean, it's really stupid stuff like that that just... takes away all your momentum, your joy, your sense of self. Your ambition. Your lunch money. Come on! Oh, these are the absolute shittiest controls in the freaking world, man. My gosh. Ah! Yeah, whatever. Whatever. At this point, who gives a shit, right? I might actually, so I might have to, I don't know. I don't think I've got 5 hours in me for this game. I don't think the amount of time that I play corresponds to me getting better. In fact, it's arguably worse. because I've done better earlier on. I'm not even pushing down. Ah, this is such horse shit. Right, 7 minutes between attempts sucks. Yeah. It's deceptive as hell. It seems like it's just 3 little jumps, but it's not. It's 3 perfect taps. Well, not even 3. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them. Or you take your pick, whatever, but it's total precision. Yeah. Now I'm wondering, Underhill, if I can actually cheat up. Like, can I miss the ramp if I go up? Because like here, well, I don't know. Can I fall? I might be able to fall off the bottom. I can't fall off the top. So maybe if I cheat it where I'm rolling between back and forward, I'm rolling at the top. So, because if I can't shoot off the top of the screen, then that's my end. And we'll try that here. Otherwise, I don't know how people get it done. Well, I mean, obviously they cheat and they lie and they pillage. Okay, I was trying to do the damn headbutt. See, that's called fighting smarter, not harder. Which is really what I got to be doing on this level. Got to be smart. Got to be deft. Got to be the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Eye of the tiger. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, hey, I got the second one this time. This is probably the better one. This is probably the better hovercraft thingy. Oh man, I was on fire. Oh, I was the best. It was the best run ever. Nobody was ever going to be able to do a better run than that. And then I screwed it up. True story. What did I do that for? I mean, oh my freaking gosh. Oh my. God, my brain just shuts off. My brain just shuts off. It absolutely just shuts off. I don't know if there's a clinical word for it, but it absolutely does. Maybe it's because I'm playing on a CRT instead of an HD TV. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's even a different color to let you know not to jump. And yet I did it. The amount of stupid mistakes is truly mind-numbing. I might not even get to test out my theory about rolling high. All right, here it is. Oh my gosh! What a freaking waste. I might recommend learning the speedrunning Mega Man 2 or Ninja Gaiden first. When I was learning this game, I could run both of those games with my eyes shut, and I gave up on this game. That's how bad and big stick hard this game is. Yeah, maybe I bit off more than I could chew. It's possible. I mean, I've never tried speedrunning games. Like, once I beat a game, I'm good with it. Whether I don't have to be, I don't try to get really good at a game per se. But I mean, Mega Man 1's a pretty rough game. I beat that one. It took some doing, but that was a game that you just felt like, okay, each time you got better, you learned the bosses a little bit better, a little more forgiving, a lot more forgiving. Like, not a lot of just, you know, you make one mistake, you're dead. I remember Mega Man 2 was a bit of a grind though. Was it 2 or 3? I think it was 2. All right, this is the one. This is the one right here. We're gonna beat it. Damn it. And this is the thing. I've got, like, yeah, I'm not memorizing it. It's not sticking. Like, it's not like, oh, this is the part coming up right here where it's this and then this and then this. It's like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing at this point. Yeah, I'm going to probably call it here after this one. Like I said, I just get to a point where I'm not, it's a point of diminishing returns. I'm not actually getting, I'm just... Same thing that happened last time. I don't know what it is. This is the first game this has ever happened with. I swear because like the flashing, it really starts to get into my yeah. No, I'm good. I'm gone. Oh man. All right. Well. All right. So I just now know I can only do about 3 hours of this game at a time, and it probably means I'm not gonna get it beat. But I am gonna watch a playthrough or two, and see. You know, just see if I can get a better feel for it. And yeah. But that's Battletoads. See, this is a screen right here. This looks pretty. That looks very Super Nintendo-ish. You can start seeing parts of it, but it's crazy. I've never had that in a video game ever. Usually it's like even at freaking 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock at night. I've been playing for 9 hours. 8 hours at that point, and I was still getting better with Castlevania. I was still getting better with these other games, and now it's like that my best efforts are like within the first 20 minutes, and then after that, I struggle to get back there. Being it on your own is unrealistic. Yeah. Yeah, that maybe I'll do that right after this. Maybe I'll watch You Can Beat Video Games. Watch his video and just see how he gets it done. Because he's beat it in an hour. No deaths, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I never was trying to beat it on my own. I just forgot about doing it. I was like, I'll probably be okay. But there's like little tips and tricks, like, oh, use this here, use that there. But yeah, it's okay. It's known as one of the hardest games. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do it. I didn't want to stop shy. I kind of tried to go for one that was on everybody's top list. The problem is it's there for a reason. If it really wasn't that hard, or if it was only hard for certain kind of people, it would not be considered to be that hard. But like I said, that's why it's relegated to 1 day a week. And even then I might break it up a little bit more. It'll always be a game that I play. Maybe I'll do it once a month. My monthly Battletoad massacre thing, and maybe we just get lucky at some point. But for right now, boy, it's and again, level 3 of 12. It was good trying again. Like there's this room with snakes later, several in fact, an underwater room. Oh my gosh. Oh, this game in underwater. Oh, I mean, like underwater levels suck anyway. But underwater in this, I didn't realize it was that. Everything though is like level 5 is training wheels. Everything through like level 5 is training wheels. Whew. I think it's all in my head, honestly. At this point, I think the tunnel has gotten in my head. I don't think it's all that bad. I just keep I just got to get out of my head. But that's one thing that helps watching other people beat it. Is like that. I mean, that like for retro's sake, like watching your Contra playthrough was like it can be done, and it can be done easily. Like there's no reason for it to be this hard. I just gotta get good. And I think it can be the same way with Battletoads. I just gotta. It's gotten so much hype, you know. If I didn't know anything going, I would have beat the game already. I think that's pretty much a fact that is indisputable at this point. If I had gone into this game without knowing how hard it is or having people talked about it, I would have beaten it a long time ago. It's all in my head. That's it. It's not even a hard game. It's just it gets in your head. That's all. That's what it is. So once I get it in my head right, yeah, but I can't beat this. That turbo level is claimed probably more gamers than any other level in history. Well, that's the thing. We were literally, probably 3 of those platform things away from the end of the level? Like earlier in the day when I was actually able to use my eyes correctly? I put it in because I was watching you, got to the tunnel and kept failing myself. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, retro's sake. I mean, again, like it's no delight. I don't delight in that. But I mean, like Lagmeister was on here and, I talked to him like 2 days later, and he was like, "Yeah, I put it in, and I was able to get past the tunnel, but I couldn't get further than that, or I failed after that." And that's when I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me? Oh gosh!" And then Underhill, anything up to level 5 is just training. I almost had it twice. Absolutely, Retro. How are you feeling, man? Is any change for the better? Any progress? Have you been able to get the old tooth looked at? But yeah, Underhill, I mean, I'm gonna watch when I do the playthrough. I'm gonna watch that part because, like you were saying, there's something that wasn't clicking in my head because you just get used to going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and it's not that I screwed to the up, down. It's that, like you said, I think it's like at the very end, it's like down, down or something. So I'm moving up and it was messing me up. So. I'm so crappy. I need to go see a doctor for an antibiotic. Ooh. Man. I mean, that's a long time to be feeling as bad as you're feeling. Retro's sake. That is rough. Just don't let it last long enough where you start despairing of life. Because I know there are times like I've gotten food poisoning. I've had food poisoning 3 times in my life, and it was all last year. Thankfully, I'm no longer in Indiana. I'm not blaming the entire state for it, but I've never had food poisoning except for when I was in that state. But there were times, I mean, and for me, it was like a 12-hour deal. And it was like, it felt like I had a knife stuck in my stomach. It was just like, and it just kept getting pulled. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't read. I couldn't do anything. All I could do was walk around and pace miserably because it was just, the pain was just so unrelenting. And taking medicine didn't help. Nothing stopped it. And it just had to run its course 12 hours later. I mean, and then of course I'm getting up to throw up and to, go through that whole mess and then lay down. I'd have about 5 minutes of relief and then the pain would be back. And there were times like, I was like, if I had to live like this, I wouldn't last a week. I wouldn't even last 3 days. If I had to go 24 hours with that, I would probably just, yeah, I'm not going to say it, but like, all I'm saying is I know there's a pain or a time where you just end up thinking, I am just so miserable. Why am I still just, what's the point of, if all I'm going to do is be miserable every day, what's the point? But if there's a way, any way possible, even if it's financially, to get that addressed, because it can put you in a bad state of mind. That's for darn sure. Oh, Underhill, are you familiar with Indiana? I was surprised. So when I first moved there, I liked it because it was like Virginia, but about 10 degrees cooler on average. And I was like, this is not bad. And then, I would say some of the coolest people that I've met, honestly, some of the cooler ones, it was extremes. I met some really cool guys. I made some very good friends there. Shout out Roll to One Gaming. Fantastic guys. Then I met some of the worst people I've ever met in my life. Honestly. Like, I know there are worse people out there. I'm not saying they're the worst people in general. But, like, the things that you hear about online that you don't think are actually real, that you don't think people actually act that way or say those things, people like that just, I mean, I was like, wow. Like, and a lot of it you wouldn't expect, especially up north, to be honest. But, yeah, it was there. So, yeah, I don't know what your experience was, Underdale, but yeah, I was not a fan. I was happy to leave Indiana when the time came. Like I said, met some amazing people up there. Yeah, I had some good years. Also shout out, obviously, Tim, my neighbor, Josie. Awesome people. But the first time I ever had neighbors that literally were awesome people who literally lived the place next door. I could literally walk out of my house and the next door down, which was all of 20 feet away, was them. And they were awesome people. There are good people in Indiana, but there are a lot of crummy ones. I'm going to go, okay, awesome. Retrosake, awesome. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. Doc in the Box, they're not the best in the way, but like if you need a prescription or antibiotic or something that's the best way to go. Go ahead and blame Indiana. Yeah, that's rough. I have pericarditis, is what my ICU nurse wife is saying. Pericarditis. Swelling and irritation of the thin sac-like tissue surrounding the heart. Oh, geez. Yeah. It's kind of close to, like, you know, if it's like near your thumbnail or something, I'm like, okay, but no, if it's near your heart or your lungs, really any of those little mini sacs of organ stuff, you want to get that addressed very, very quickly. Oh, you grew up in Cincinnati. Okay. All right. And you grew up an hour south of Cleveland. Okay. So it's a sucky feeling. No doubt. Yeah. Something like that around your heart. That's goodness gracious. Sharp chest pain occurs when irritated layers of the pericardium rub against each other. Pericarditis is often is mild, and apparently often is not, or also is not. Jeez. Well, at least in theory, you're getting a good diagnosis, because I know a lot of times doctors will downplay what it is. Like, you're like, I got this chest pain, and doctor's like, it's probably gas. Or indigestion, or whatever. And, granted, it can be that sometimes as well. But a lot of times, it's something pretty serious. And it's like, it doesn't really help to downplay something that is actually serious. It's better to go, okay, let's address this as if it's a real problem. And you know what? I don't care if that means giving somebody a med that they could abuse. I'm not saying, bad medication, but like, let's stop letting how doctors treat patients be based on a fear that somebody's just trying to score some free drugs or a high or something. Let's let those people do whatever the hell they want to themselves and not screw people over. I mean, Sudafed used to be freaking amazing. If you had nasal congestion, sinuses and everything, used to be freaking amazing until they took out, I can't remember what the name of the ingredient is, the name of the key ingredient really to Sudafed. They took it out because people were buying Sudafed and abusing it. It's like, stop screwing over people who could actually use it just because there are people abusing it. That doesn't help. You're screwing one person over, and you're not really helping the problem. They're just going to go find something else. If they want to get a high, if they want to get something out of some substance, they'll sniff glue, they'll figure out a way. You're only mildly curbing that issue, and that's their choice. People aren't making a choice to get sick. Don't take the good medicine away from people who are actively sick because you want to stick it to the people that are just trying to score some free stuff. Get some of that crappy stuff. It's a bummer. Anyway, But yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe so. I guess it's so Cincinnati Underhill. You're saying Cincinnati isn't necessarily great either. The flare-ups is when it feels the worst, and mine started in October. Oof. I barely take anything. I just want to be healthy. Ephedrine, that's what's in Sudafed? Well, we kind of did let doctors and everyone do that, and now we have an opioid epidemic. It's politics for you. And that's what I'm saying. But I mean, like, I mean, but there is an easy. Well, put it this way: there is a common sense approach to it, where because you have there are doctors that they just want to stick a pill in your mouth. They don't care. They're just like, oh, let me write you a script for something. I've had doctors where it's like they ask you the questions like, okay, what's going on exactly? Like, they're not trying to give you, like, her first thing was, let's find other solutions first before we go to medication. I'm all about that. But then when it became clear that I needed the medication, she gave me the medication, gave me the good stuff, prescribed the good stuff that I needed. But that wasn't the go-to. So you got doctors that are just going, okay, let's throw some pills at you and see what works. And then you got doctors that are going, no, I don't want to take the risk of you wanting to abuse it or you abusing this. I mean, I get addiction is real, but like I gotta believe there's common sense in the medical profession that I wouldn't even say threads the needle. I don't think it's that big of a needle to thread. Because if somebody is coming to you trying to get drugs, that's on them. You become part of an epidemic, that's on you. You getting hooked on something because a doctor, ill-advised prescribes it to you just because they're trying to just figure out what the heck works, that's a different story. But if somebody's coming to you as a doctor and their goal is to get a medication that they can abuse, that's not on the medical profession. That's on that person. Like, Prohibition showed you don't solve problems by taking it away, by making something less available. You just provide a black market and a less sanitary and less safe way to get stuff. You don't actually curb, because the root of the problem for people who want that stuff, you make it harder to get. They're just going to find different stuff to sniff. They're going to find different things to break open. It's not going to solve anything. But to your point, I think, Underhill, the doctors that would just throw crap at you without really thinking about the consequences of it. I mean, again, that's not to me, that's not quite, I mean, I'm sure there's some nuance in there somewhere. I'm guaranteed there's some where you're going, well, we got to try something. We've tried these things, nothing's working. Let's give this a shot. But yeah, I just don't think, okay, I just don't think screwing sick people over more is going to help. But I literally have no scripts and don't even have a PCP. But if I want an antibiotic for something, I have to jump through hoops when I already know what's wrong. Antibiotic is a weird thing. Like, yes, if you use too much antibiotics, like if you overuse them, they can be detrimental, just like pretty much anything. Heck, you can drown yourself. You can drink so much water that you flush vitamins and minerals and stuff out of your system before they can do anything. You can screw yourself over by overdosing on anything. But the idea that like somebody would be trying to score antibiotics, I mean, maybe there's something they know that I don't, but there's nothing enjoyable about them. But it's like, but they do address so many different ailments. Everything, earaches or not, ear infections, bronchitis. Like there's a lot of, I don't know about bronchitis. I can't remember because some of them are viruses that obviously aren't. They just have to run their course. But bacterial infections, antibiotic is the way to go. And I've also there was one doctor. I'm trying to remember what ultimately happened. It was actually a teledoc, and pretty much everything I was describing was something that was like a bacterial infection. But it's like, well, it's been going on for a week and hasn't stopped, so I'm guessing it's viral. I'm like, you're guessing? Well, let's wait another week or so. So you want me to pay more money in a week, sit through the pain and everything, and then maybe you'll write me a prescription for a freaking antibiotic. Seriously, dude? I haven't had an antibiotic in 2 years either. Jeez. Vicodin definitely works for me too. I never get stuck. I got stuck on them, but they were great for my wisdom teeth 20 years ago. Ooh, oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's a common. Wait. Long ago, I was on Vicodin for nerve damage I have in my leg. Oh, jeez, man. Holy cow. I eventually just took myself off it. I hate those pills. But they do actually kill the pain. What was the side effect? What did Vicodin do? Was it one of those things that also kind of just made you very drowsy or kind of lethargic or something? Like, what was the downside to it? Like, Vicodin definitely worked for me too. Well, we're running out of antibiotics. The germs keep learning. Oh, gotcha. We are going to have to figure out some super panacea, or we are eventually going to lose the antibiotics war. Well, those are grim tidings. Grim tidings indeed. I think I heard that as well. Yeah, they're adapting. Side effects are being drowsy and dopey and massive constipation. Oh, jeez. Okay, I get you, man. I can understand. Now, granted, I don't know how bad the leg pain is. I'm sure it's pretty severe. But, yeah. Ugh. I mean, constipation alone would be a pretty big downer. But the drowsy and dopey, especially for a creative person. Especially, now, again, I'm not, it's not one better than the other. But, like, if you're just kind of like, I'm just kind of going through my day, just, I'm on an assembly line. I mean, granted, you probably shouldn't be drowsy at work. But like, you're just kind of doing data entry or something. It's not as bad, but creative, like when your inner brain is going, I need to do something. I have a voice. I have a passion. I have desire. And your mind's going, no, not going to happen. Just going to lay here, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh, it sounds good. And your body's, no, please. I want to do something. I want to create. No, create. That sounds stupid. They're super addictive. They work almost too well. The constipation can happen even after 3 pills. Jeez Louise. And that's when you get the cascading effect. I'm sure they don't do it with Vicodin, but like a lot of these medications, it's like, here's a pill for this, which takes care of symptom number 1, gives you 4 symptoms. The worst of those 4 symptoms, we have another pill for that. So you take this to counteract the worst symptom of the symptom. And in theory, it gets you down to a point where you're on 25 meds, and eventually you've taken care of the worst, but now you're all doped up and you've got who knows what in your system. I weaned myself off when I forgot to take my pill one morning and went into withdrawal and fell out of my chair at work. Oh, geez. From the pain? Or no, does the withdrawal make you even more drowsy or like make you pass out, or was it really screwed up your leg? And is that a permanent thing? I mean, nerve damage sounds kind of permanent. So is this just going to be something you deal with forever? Is there like ibuprofen or anything that you can take that brings it down to a soreness versus pain? Does it hit and then go, or is it just kind of constant pain? Oh, the withdrawal from chemical dependency of opioids. Yeah, I just live with it. Hurts all the time. Makes me tough as nails. Well, yeah, that would... If you're... What was that one of the best lines, probably, I would say, from all of Avengers or Marvel, when he's like, that's my secret. I'm always angry. Which, probably not healthy overall, but it works when you're trying to prevent yourself from hulking out. So it's kind of like, yeah, if your baseline existence is dealing with the constant aggravation, agony, and torment of pain, physical pain, and you're able to just deal with that on a regular basis, you'd think there'd be a few other things, at least physically. Or maybe even emotionally. You're like, look, baby, you can't hurt me. I've got nerve damage in my leg. Your little manipulative whatever shenanigans, nah, girl, don't even try that. I'm invincible. It has gotten better over the years. All that was 12 or 14. Okay, so it is improving over time. Either that or you're just getting more used to it. Is that possible that you're just, but it's still there? Yeah. Well, yeah, man, you and Retro's sake, my gosh. Retrostrake's got serious constriction of the heart, or over the heart, around the heart. Sac-like tissues, as it were. You've got nerve damage in your leg. Was it an accident? I mean, that sounds stupid to say, but I know some things can happen just because genetics or something. Was it like a skiing accident or something? I'm trying to think of what I know about you and what you might have been doing. I mean, I know you got the music and the 3D printing, the artistry. You said you worked in corporate America for Fortune top 100 companies for successively. That's what I mean. So like I know you can get carpal tunnel syndrome, just repetitious, non-exciting stuff. So I'm like, you could get nerve damage just from sitting wrong, I'm guessing. It was damage to the nerve right below the knee on the outside. Damage to the nerve right below the knee on the outside. So like a meniscus tear or a ACL or something, like a destabilization caused by an old injury plus sitting wrong in a chair day in and day out. Okay. I mean, that is a thing. Like ergonomics and posture in chairs. I mean, I'm probably not doing a very good job of it here, but you can't see it. Is a big deal. I'm glad I'm glad it has come to more prominence as of late. That like companies are actually paying attention to that, because you just sitting down. Peroneal nerve. Learn all kinds of P words here. Or perennial. Probably perennial. What did I say? Peroneal? Perennial? Oh, maybe it is peroneal. I don't know. Branches from the sciatic nerve and provide sensation of the front sides of the legs and the top of the feet. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of ground covered for something that's firing the hotness. Oh, I see. Yeah. Damage to the peroneal nerve, leading to loss of movement or sensation in the foot and leg. This condition is also called common fibular nerve dysfunction. At the common peroneal nerve. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at a diagram here. Wow. Well, hopefully my other revenge episodes are going to be better than this one, because I was supposed to get revenge on the turbo tunnel today, and I did not. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna let Final Fantasy kick my butt. We're gonna get haste. We're gonna get. No, we already have haste. I don't know what it is. I'll have to figure that out. But we're gonna kick its butt tomorrow. For a while, I couldn't move or feel my foot. Oh my gosh. So, like, I mean, could you even walk? I mean, like when you, because I mean, technically you can walk when your foot's asleep. It feels weird, but you can. I mean, can you do that if you can't even feel your foot? I guess technically you could kind of maybe hop, like hobble a little bit, but that's got to be weird. Trying to walk when you can't even feel. You can't feel that. I could walk, but it wasn't super great. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, my friends, I know not everybody has, the same beliefs or whatever, but I will, I've actually already got some folks that I'm praying for that have similar, well, not similar, but also some pretty severe maladies. And, however you want to think about it, whether it's putting good thoughts in the universe or what have you, I will definitely be going to God with that, because that is, it can be very debilitating, and if nothing else, it just makes life miserable. And that's just getting I've never been miserable for a long time in terms of physical pain, but even the times where it's been like a week, 2 weeks worth of physical, like every day it hurts or feels sore or whatever. Like when I fractured my leg or my ankle, that hurt like a hell. And that probably only lasted about a day. It was intense for about a day and a half, 2 days. And then even without medication, it was fine because I had a boot on it. And as long as I didn't step on it wrong, it was fine. But But yeah, I just know how miserable it can make it. Hey, Lagmeister! Unfortunately, Lagmeister, you missed us getting within what I'm guessing. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure we got within. Well, you know what? I'm talking enough. Why don't I just go ahead and do one more? We'll do one more. Why not? I'm not gonna restart. If I die, whatever. We got to the last, like, I'm gonna say 5 seconds of the turbo tunnel, and then yeah, I just couldn't get past it. And then every time I went back, I couldn't get back to that place, because I keep dying at the part where you have to do the bunny hops, and I keep ending up going down, like, you know, ending up too far down, and yeah, instant death. But once I get past that, then I get to where you have to go up, down really quick, and I'm good right up until, like, what I'm guessing is one of the last 1 or 2 of them, and then, well, it's actually kicking me. I'm getting beat by this goofy thing now. This is kind of funny. Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! Come on, Froggy! Problem is, he's not going to stop. You won the battle, but I won the war. I don't know what the hitbox was on that thing, but... Who's a dead piggy? Yes, you are. You're a dead piggy. I hit you really far. He didn't want a piece of the... No! Wow. Wow. Oh, and I missed the extra life. Okay. Yeah, I'm just punting this. Okay, so it's not just me then, Lagmeister. Did you find, like, can you cheat up? Like if you hold up, will it let you, like, can you, in other words, can you go off screen can you go too high off screen? I would imagine, just because of the way the game is, you can't fall off the top of the screen. But now I'm thinking about, maybe the islands are some are higher and some are low, so you kind of have to. I'm glad it's not just me, though. But I feel like I was like, that is like the easiest part, because you're not having to hit any obstacles or anything, or avoid any obstacles. But we have started, by and large, getting through this without dying, which is nice. And Lagmeister, I know you said you beat it. How far have you gotten past the tunnel? Because Underhill said it's all fun and games until after level 5. So have you gotten past whatever the level is after the tunnel to experience the true? Okay, that's the way it's going to be, huh? Lagmeister shows up and suddenly I can't even beat this level without dying. What have you done, Lagmeister? I thought, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go and do this. I'm going to have, like, the best run ever. Oh, no. Oh, I don't need him, actually, because I died so many times that... See, I can remember that. I don't know why. Why didn't you get killed? Where's my flies? I need my flies. Remember, boys, flies cause disease, so keep yours closed. Great line. From Band of Brothers, actually. I'm not sure. I'm sure it came from somewhere else, but that's a pretty funny line from them. Oh, I think it was fly spread disease. Alright, just one more fart machine and we're done. Ooh. There we go. Oh no, that's not right. We still have a few birds. A few clippy birds, I believe. Yep. Where would this game be without absolute cheap nonsense, huh? You see how I caught that feather and avoided those things? I mean, I have the reflexes! Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't think of that. I would just hit the jump button and nothing else. Oh, okay, okay. That's what Underhill was saying. Don't hit left or right. Just... I cannot believe I'm doing this level again. This just confirms that I hit my peak earlier today. I was telling him, Lagmaster, I've never had a game actually like suck all my focus and my will to live like this one. And part of it is just knowing how daunting it is beyond this point. It's not like, okay, yeah, like with, remember with, what was it? Was it Contra? Like, you get to level 7 or something, it's like, that's actually one of the easiest levels in the game. You know, it's not like that. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And you will beg for death before the end. Alright, fuck this game, man. Goodness gracious. See, I did that, but I don't know how. Somehow I was able to make the cannonball without actually having to push myself against the wall. I don't know how to make it. See, that time I didn't want to because... Whoa! I still can't believe I died at that. Whatever. It happened. Build a bridge and get over it, as they say. That was embarrassing. That was invigorating. I'm just a fart machine, and my body don't fart for nobody but you. Oh, come on. Oh, he's going to do it again. Oh, okay. I actually got through this without dying, but... And walking around on a dead foot like that is bad for the joint. That's why what I feel most. Oh, okay, okay. So that's even worse. I almost broke my ankle off grid a couple years ago. That still sucks. Oh, jeez. So meaning like you were kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Were you at the homestead in Nevada? Or not Nevada? Yeah, Nevada, right? Isn't that where you've got the remote location? Away from the wilds of the world. So Lagmeister, you were able to do that jump without having to adjust forward or back. You just timed it perfect. Because that's like my thing is like I do it and then it's like nope, I was gonna totally whiff that. But yeah, maybe if I just hit the jump button instead of trying to advance or hold back the screen, I'll be better. I think the levels were out of order in Contra. That would make sense. Although to be fair, it's the very last level with the mother, whatever the final boss is. That's actually the easiest level. The one before it isn't too bad, but that one actually is the easiest one. You should try that 5 lives cheat. It might work on the continue screen. A, B, down, then start. Okay. Well, all together or A, B, down, and then start? Yeah, I was out of the property and stepped off the shack in the dark with my boot unlaced like a moron. Ooh, jeez. That's what those places will do to you. They wear on you until you make stupid mistakes. Depends how you go into the jumps. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I think like you have to have it timed right at the outset, otherwise you have to make adjustments. But I'm going to try the up... If I can get to it this time, I'm going to try the up trick and see if... Alright. Check mark 1. Or checkpoint 1. Ah! Stupid mistake number 1. Checkpoint 2. Nope. If you push up, it pushes you down. Which is, I don't understand how that happened, but I was actually actively pushing up, and I went down. I don't know what the heck is going on with this. Don't know. Nope. Yep. It won't let you do it. If you push up, it pushes you down. You can't push up. That's probably why I'm getting dicked over, because I'm pushing up to adjust, and it's no. That is absolutely bullshit. This game is absolutely. Like I said, that's a problem, man. I want to get. What was it? I feel like I played. Oh, well, recently, Macro advised Fightin' Rage, I think is what it's called. And look, that game is very difficult, frustratingly so. But you're given more than enough mobility and and abilities to make it work. You just have to get good with it. Whereas I feel like with a lot of these games, it's just your controls are balls, so it makes the game harder. But it's not because there's something challenging about it. It's just if you can't control your character the way you need to be able to, or with the precision that you need to, then essentially what you're doing, you're not only having to memorize it, as you say, Underhill, you're memorizing it, but you're also having to get used to having your guy control like crap, which is not easy to do when you're one of the best gamers in the world like I am. Like, I'm only awesome when the controls are on point, but when they're not good, I'm not good. See? And so that therefore it tells you if a game is bad if I can't beat it easily. If I can beat it easily, it means it has good controls. If I can't beat it easily, it means the controls suck. That's just the truth of it, you know? Irrefutable truths of the universe. I keep forgetting. I always forget that thing is there. I see it at the last second, and I'm like, oh crap. Come on. All right. Ah! I think I could just do it by hitting the jump button at the right time. I'm just going to try that. Oh, if I can get back there. Apparently, I just like to die at stupid things. No, I wasn't pushing anything. I wasn't pushing anything. I was not pushing a damn thing. I pushed jump. I don't know what is going on with the controls here. Go fuck yourself, game. Go yourself hard. Like, I blame the Nintendo community for this game. Like, there are plenty of games that absolutely suck in terms of controls, but for some reason they're not given any, like, nobody is like, oh, it's a great game, like, or, you know, it's like Nintendo Hard, like, they don't even make the list. There are plenty of games that are just, that suck to play. Yeah, I didn't push up or down. I literally pushed jump. That was it. I didn't even have my hand on the controller because I didn't worry about it. So I hit B again, and it had me down there. That is, I only pressed jump, and I was trying to watch my shadow on the ground. It's timing. I was wondering if the platforms were longer towards the bottom. I remember that now. Play the shadow. Okay. Now you're doing good, man. It's all good. Don't get angry here. I don't get angry here. 3 hours of Battletoads later. You get exactly. Yep. I mean, it's just when it's the same crap over and over again. It's not like, again, it's the control thing. It is a control thing. Like I get frustrated. I still get frustrated and whatever. Just, you know, getting my butt kicked all the time. But it's not maddening until. It's like, that's not what I wanted to do. I pushed the button, or I didn't push the button. Run, jump, jump. There you go. Now let them hit each other, because they're stupid. So play the shadow. Whoa! Good advice for life. I know better than to kick him there because he'll just... You must acceptify the craptitude. Oh, what? Yeah, what do they call that in the military? Oh no, not in the military, but it was in. I used to work for a company that did do like government contracting, and there was a sign that said "Embrace the suck." I think that's kind of a less flattering way, but perhaps more English version of what you were saying there. Yeah, just lean into it. Just know it's gonna suck, and you just got to go, yeah, suck some more. Don't stop sucking. Just keep being you, game, because you suck, and that's your identity, that you suck. Make it yours. Be the biggest, suckiest game ever. And I'm going to keep playing for some strange reason. Ah! I thought, for some reason in my head, I thought that we were going into the last part of the... We were about to go there, and I was like, I need to be looking at my shadow. Look at my shadow. But we weren't there. Not yet. We're at that part. Stupid death. No, this is absolute shit, man. I am not janking up the controls that bad. Fucking hate this game. Like every single level, they're like, "Oh, here's a way we can make the controls suck even worse." See, watch now. Just the jump. See? See? You can't just hit jump. I don't know how you did it, Lagmeister, but when I just hit jump, I end up at the bottom of the freaking screen. I mean, maybe I just need to tap up or something? I don't know. That's all I did. You have to use left and right, but not up and down. Oh, that'll do it. Okay. I just figured because I was talking, I might as well give it another try since I gave myself a bit of a break. But clearly I don't have... Yeah, do that, Lagmeister. That'd be awesome. Is he blowing into his hover bike or is it just me? This game was made for Toads, obviously. That's very true, Underhill. The game control is not bad. Humans are bad. The game was not made for us. Dare we challenge it? We shall fall into madness. It's very true. The game was made for Toads, right? I'm sure they would have the dexterity, and that's probably why he said to use the Nintendo Advantage, because again, it's much more. You can go left and right without. I think that's the only part really. Because it's easier just to push left and right than it is to try to roll left and right without touching up or down. So maybe I'll just try to play this with the advantage next time. Well, you know what? The bummer is, like I said, I need to have something because it's so small you can't really just put it on your lap. Try this. All right, we're gonna try one playthrough with the Nintendo Advantage. See if it lives up to its name. Well, it doesn't even start. Maybe it's not plugged in right. Maybe that's second player? I don't know. No? Okay, so maybe my advantage doesn't work anymore. Okay, no, it does. All right, here we go. Maybe Nintendo Power has some tips. All right, so I don't know how the rest of this is going to play without. Oh, wait. I accidentally hit slow. This does not feel good. Does not feel good. That's why I think that's why I said to only use it for that one particular level, but you know what? Why listen to a guy who's beat the game before when you could just... I don't know how this is going. I mean, obviously it can be done with the controller. You did it, Lagmeister. People have done it. I just want to see if it does make it easier. I mean, so far, I'm pretty much invincible with it. Okay, well, except for when he decides he's going to stick his tongue out and try to lick his enemy's ass. Then it becomes a problem. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, we're just getting owned by every piece of... Okay, this is not working. Not working. I can't even jump right. Seriously, what jump was that? Is that my jump? I thought my jump was a lot better than that. Is there something wrong with the button? Is it trying to do turbo maybe? I'm trying to turn it off. I don't know. Nope, we're not using the advantage. Nope. All right, so that was a failed experiment right there. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging with me. Anybody else who's been watching, thank you for watching my misery. We'll be back at it again next Monday. We'll see. I'm terrified of like practicing and then like doing it. The first time it happened, it should be on a stream. So I don't want to practice and then nail it. You should try the warp, the 5 lives cheat. It will give you more time to practice the actual tunnel. Yeah, Lagmeister. Yeah, yeah. Let's see if I can get the 5 lives cheat down. It's not even that much of a cheat. Wait, I'm here? How did I get here? I didn't even beat it. Alright, let's try it. Was it A, B, and start? Oh no, down, A, B, start? The water level shit, you can't first level start and never beat that. Good. Good. Just restart the game. Well, I did, and then I think I did. Oh, I did it. Okay, it worked. You just hit down, A, B, and start, and the game will try to screw you over because now you have extra lives. Yep, I got it. I think, ironically, my friend Lagmeister, I think we are suffering from lag because, as you can see, it did work. I got it. A/B down and start. Yep, did it. So much easier on a controller. As would be expected. Although, to be fair, I guess if they called it the Nintendo disadvantage, nobody would buy it. If you've never done it, you'll be amazed how fast you can learn these games with save states. Yeah, I've never done that, Underhill. I've never beaten a game off save states. It just felt dirty. I mean, obviously, it's not. all you're doing is circumventing the cheap tactics. See, I didn't jump like this with the advantage. I never got that much air with it. Was like here, like that was the size I could jump with the advantage. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the pressure sensor thing is broken or whatever. I don't know. In the beginning of the game, headbutt the guy on the left and hook. Oh yeah, like I remember you telling me that. I tried it, and I can't. I mean, and of course, part of the problem is I can't get the headbutt down to save my life. Like I can't do it whenever I want to do it, so that makes it a little bit harder. Depends on what you want. Most games, let's say, have fun learning. This game is not one of those games. Yeah, exactly. Underhill. That's what I'm saying. Like when the difficulty is based around you not being able to like making it stuff that's really hard to. I like seriously, like as a developer, where do you draw that line? Like when you're in the creative process and you're watching people play it and you're watching them have this frustration with the game, like. At what point do you say, yeah, that's totally cool to do? That's what a game for fun should be. Because, I mean, as people have proven, like, there are people who love, like, Dark Souls and those kinds of games that are incredibly hard. But, you know, where do you say, okay, that's a little too hard? You know, or, you know what, you're not having any fun at all? Maybe... Like, but then you see games like this, you go, well, whoever was I'm guessing the people that they had on the dev team were like, no, it's fun. I'm a sick son of a bitch, and I like having the game fuck with me. So, yeah, do this more. Like, don't change it. Make it even worse. Because I don't know how anybody like me, if I was playtesting this, I'd be like, get this crap out of here. Like, learn to code, man. Learn how to make the controls work right. Probably a bunch of yes men at the company. That's all that is. But not yes men in the right way. Not like, hey, does this game suck? Yes. Or yes, man. Oh, no. I thought you were dead, you piece of garbage. No lives will be lost because of you, you fart machine. Oh, sweet flies. See, there's so many parts of this game where when you do it right, it's just so easy. And then there's so many parts where it's, no matter what you do, it's difficult. And tedious. And stupid and dumb. And all things unholy. Like almost every single one of these that I've killed effortlessly this time. See, here we go. Now I'm gonna get swarmed by stupid birds. Trying to bite my ankles. Seriously. Almost died because of that. And instead of getting any more flies, I got killed by a bitch bird. What a kick in the freaking teeth. This is the punishment. This is what I get for daring to try to play this game after 3 hours. Just absolutely crapped on. See, I can't even hit him when I want to hit him. I mean, golly day, this is such crap. You just have to do this thing where you just kind of stay right above it. Sure. And this whole frog turning into a wrecking ball thing, this is the dumbest thing ever. He's not even a good wrecking ball. He sucks most of the time. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. There we go. Look at that. We've already gotten here. No lives lost, and you can't tell me otherwise. See, that's me trying to ram it. Oh no! Well, we got the lives to burn, right? If I didn't do that, then when we got our extra life later on, it wouldn't register, so it would have been lost. And I don't like to see extra lives wasted, so. I'm a toad, sucking on a vehicle of some kind. It's a crappy little vehicle. Its brakes are garbage. Its acceleration is garbage. And it doesn't even look all that cool. But I'm a toad. So what do I know? With my really long arms, I'm ready to go. Now we could have used that extra life. Oh, fuck! I think it's an unwritten rule that I can't get this far into the game with more than 2 hearts. That's kind of the 2 lives. That's kind of the way it's been. Looks like a Honda Helix. I have not seen that before, but if it does, I will never, ever, ever like or buy a Honda Helix. Because it will remind me of this. Fuck! Yeah, why not? Wasn't worth it. The second you hear the sound from the oncoming object, time to hit the... Dang, like Master, it sounds like you got that down to a science. I don't even know that I've ever heard a sound. I mean, obviously there has to be one if you're hearing it, but I haven't even... Which is impressive. Oh, Okay, whatever. I mean, I like the fact that they hurt each other, but... Okay, motherfucker. Jeez Louise, what a piece of shit. Oh, I don't get the 5... You only get the 5 lives to start with? Well, that's a crock. I thought it would be 5 lives every time. Man. That's not as dope as I was hoping. I mean, obviously, if I didn't just completely throw away every single life doing stupid crap that isn't actually all that hard, then, you know, it'd be a different story. I'm hearing the noise now. That's you got to do it before that. If you wait for the noise, you're fucked. At least I do. The way I hear it, I don't know what, for whatever reason. That's when it comes into when it stops blinking, but. Yeah, we're just gonna throw everything away here. Yep, cool. Oh, I'm very tired of the song. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. There has to be a way to this level when you just barely move and just hit attack. Are you talking about this one here? The only part that's remotely challenging is after he when you got 2 of them. And usually I can kill him before he gets back up, but that works too. Just let them kill themselves. Fuck off. I don't know. I really don't give a shit. I'm not like this will be the last one. I'm not even gonna mess with the continue after this. I definitely have hit 3 hours. After 3 hours, it's diminishing returns. Maybe if I give myself like an hour or 2 break, I can come back at it. But clearly, I do not have anything approaching the fucking A. I don't know what it is. Like I said, there's no other game that retards my brain like this game does. There's really something nefarious about this game. No other game, no matter how difficult, does this shit. Where your mind just gets worse and worse and worse. We're done. Oh, don't even mess with it. Let's see. The sound works perfect for the barricades you have to jump over. For the walls, I try not to stay all the way to the top or all the way to the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh, I meant the previous pit level. Oh, okay. Yeah, in theory. like I said, I'll check it out. We'll see how it goes next week. But yeah, I've soured on this pretty significantly in the past, I don't know, 10 minutes. If the devs were here to explain exactly how it worked, you'd be like, oh, I see. But see, yeah. But don't they have to have somebody that plays it that wasn't like actually part of the development team, so they can actually say, like, well, wait, this is only easy because you built it, so you know exactly which buttons to press all the time, but for somebody who hasn't been there, this is a pain in the ass, and like nobody's going to like this game? Beating Battletoads is a sacred art. Only the most dedicated can defeat. Well, I guess at that point, though, I got to ask myself, what or who am I dedicated to? Because, you know, you can be dedicated to some things, and that means that other things you're not dedicated to. So maybe I just need to be more discerning about what I dedicate myself to or dedicate my time to and whether or not it's worth it. Because really what the payoff is, like, my life in no way changes other than I dedicated every Monday of my life for the past 20 years to beating Battletoads, and I finally did it. Thanks for trying again. I appreciate it. Wish I didn't catch the end of the stream. That's all good. It's all good, Legmaster. Thanks for being here. And again, the encouragement, knowing that it can be done. You and Underhill have beat it. It can happen. Oh, I mean, you beat that level anyway. So until I can get past that, I cannot even hold my head remotely high because I'm still getting beaten by a really elementary, stupid, idiotic part of the game that, again, comes down to fucked up controls. So, hey, what are you going to do? Anywho, gentlemen, I will talk to you later. Anybody else who's been watching, thank you so much. And I'll talk to you next time.